With dealers in the high roller under the hand progress, we're in a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break in the high roller. Anybody wishing to enter or re-enter today's high roller event, you have 15 minutes remaining to do so.
The CID, please.
No, I forgot the time bank was put it in, so the guy said, just get another bag, put the time bank in.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember that.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What you done today, young man, before we came in at the start at 5:20? Come on.
Went and saw my old pal for a good 12 hours last night, Mr. Pillow. Said goodbye to him about 45 minutes ago.
Reservoir Dogs, Mr. Pillow, me, Mr. Duvet.
So had a good sleep, ready to go for the evening, looking like about 7-8 hours stream. 16 left, few notable names, looking forward to it, Tower.
Excellent. We managed to get Graham Pound's chip count. Oh, Peter's fetched in the roses now. Look at this. Oh, we get looked after here. We've got a box of roses now instead of a box of Quality Street. Oh, we just get looked after. We really do. Thanks, Peter. Twan Lee chip lead 2.9 mil. You notice there Graham Pound's chip stack has been sorted out now. It's 1.8 million. What happened was is that I think the floor had either missed it or somebody missed his name off the list and just put his day 1B chip counts.
Already in. I'm just seeing what's in there. I'm just like to see what's in. So,
Box of roses for the team, straight in.
any toffees in here?
Unbelievable. So we're heading for a cracking day. We've got 16 players, so two tables of 8. Who have we got to entertain us for this first session?
First table of the session, Tuan Lee, Chip Leader in 1, Seb Young in 2, Jordan Vasilev in 3, Sihan Yufesugot in 4, MU in 5, Ibrahim Ullah in 6, Frank Bastow in 7, and the Macapac Chris Johnson in the 8 seat. 2 tables left, 2 tables of 8, playing down to a final of 9, and then there'll be a break, and then we will cover the final until finish.
Looking forward to it. The mini day 3, yes, on the original schedule. A day late, obviously, with what went on with the club, but handled superbly. Everybody took it in the stride, and now we are off.
Yep, set and ready to go. Morning.
Let's do it.
Morning, Danny O. Morning, Roy Cyphers. It's still my morning. I know it's early evening, but I've only been up an hour, so good morning to you too.
Let's do it.
I'm just looking, Roy. I haven't eaten anything yet. I was just having the butchers. What was in here?
Yeah. Straight in. So the blinds are 20,000, 40,000. The clock is in the top right. How many are left? 914 runners. 16 players left. Frank Bastow has had one hell of a tournament, up and down, up to 1.5 mil, down to 45, back up to 1.6 mil, and now on 200k with the blinds at 40. As you notice, bottom right hand corner, obviously, they got told that we put it as a 5k running ante to start the first 2 pots. Only 2 pots, then it's noticed. So thanks to the action tracker for noticing that straight away.
Yep, spot on, Danny O. That is my breakfast this morning.
Which one did you have?
Toffee nut, always a toffee nut latte. I tell you this all the time.
Toffee nut.
During Christmas time, never anything different. I know what I like.
Toffee nut latte as it is.
And Seb, great start for him, flopping top and bottom from the big blind in a board that Sian can definitely go after it on. So like Seb's decision just to check call here. Just aware that it's going to be very good for the +1 opening range. Therefore, some barrels can be sent in down the streets from Sihan. 6 of spades on the turn. And I wouldn't mind seeing a double barrel here from Sihan. We know it's not going to work, but I think Queen 10 on this board, definitely a viable candidate. Maybe we want a spade in our hand to potentially bluff some spade rivers. It is going to go for the well timed check.
And pairs the 6 on the river. And Frank.
So Seb getting counterfeited here. It's still aces and 6s with a king kick us. So may fancy some value here. Target some king X potentially. He's going to go on the hunt for some value and should be end of hand. Seb's going to win today. He's wearing the same hoodie I am. We've got exactly the same hoodie on today, me and Seb.
It. Where'd you get that from?
A box.
Nice one. Like it.
A box somewhere. Wow, would you look at this from Sian? What are we meant to have here, Tower? What are we representing? Is he trying to get Seb off of a chop? Like Ace King, just going to keep double barrel in turn. Like he's basically saying he's got like a King 6 suited or maybe a 6-7 suited that's opened and gone run of trips. There's just no hand that's checking the turn, Tower, other than a 6 that wants to raise river now, and it's not going to work for that reason. Story's not making sense, and Seb calls it off. And great start for Seb Young, up to 2.2 million, but a bit of a misstep early on from Sihan. Maybe a bit of itchy feet trying to get out the traps nice and fast, but doesn't really make sense there, our river raise, Tower. If we've got Ace King, if we've got a set on the turn, we're just going to continue putting chips in the pot. We're not going to check behind. Therefore, once we raise river, basically condense to a 6 or maybe some Ace X, trying to get Seb off a chop. Good start for Seb.
Afternoon, Dave. Afternoon, Chris. Frankie Thomas, how we doing? evening, one and all, wherever you may be. This is the final day of the mini. Text message this afternoon from Victor Lukin. Where are you, Philippe? I can't see Phil. I can't see you on TV. Where are you? How are we doing, Victor? He's watching at home.
Evening, Victor.
And he's going to be playing the high roller this weekend, probably tomorrow. Always
Is it not today, the high roller?
It started today, but I think Victor's playing tomorrow.
Is it not day 2 today?
Not high roller, sorry. The
Super high roller.
The main event.
The main event.
The main event, the 2K. He's playing the main event tomorrow.
Yeah, it won't be no football bets for me tonight, Curtis.
Football?
It's that Thursday night stuff, ain't it?
Are you in it?
No. Ace King for Jordan in the big. Chris opens, cut off, King 7 suited, seems fine, and Jordan just with an easy shove here for 9 big blinds. And I doubt Chris is going to call this off for 40% of his stack. Obviously it's only 9 bigs, but be surprised if we saw money going here. And there's the fold, and we're going to head straight over for some out of table action. Who have we got?
Now.
And it's Cal all in with the pocket 8s against the ace queen of Firat here. So Cal, the player, covered, needing to fade.
That's not bad.
That's a good start.
Slow down.
It's a good turn. And it's a clean river. Cal doubling up through Firat. First all in and call of the day. And Cal Morial with the double.
Cal doubles. There's a surprise. Is the lady from yesterday still in who had chunks at half time? Half time?
Janice.
Oh, Janice Phillips.
No, she come 31st, I believe, or 30th. One of the two.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. You've just had your toffee nut latte,
yeah,
and then the first thing you do is open the roses that Peter fetched in.
Yep.
Yeah. You've had your 2 roses,
yep,
and then you've put the box as far away from anybody as possible.
They were sitting next to me, so I didn't want to keep dipping at them. But you have them your side then. Go on, you keep them your side. But they were sat next to me, top off, so easy to just. Oh, no, keep going, nearly there, there you go. I'm fine, thank you.
You know you're not?
No, I'm fine, I'm not touching the roses.
Whatever. Evening, JB. Watching on YouTube, hope things are good.
There
may be some giveaways a bit later, Dave. It's obviously
he's always the first to ask.
Day 3, isn't it? So we want to concentrate on the action, see what's going on. But we'll try and slip one in today at some point.
Yay! Kate is coming to play the main event tomorrow. Whoop whoop! Safe journey up, Katie.
Bring some salad with you, Katie, please, or some fruit, something. It's just been chocolate and donuts, hasn't it, all week?
When did you have donuts?
Oh, no, not me.
When did anybody have donuts?
Yeah, muffins, not muffins. Oh. Not donuts, muffins. I knew there was something brought in. We had a box of Quality Street, got a box of roses now, been some muffins.
We have.
We've got got Jim coming in at the back end of this session.
Yeah, Jim McShane's coming in to have a chat regarding all poker 23 and 24. Things are changing, getting bigger and better as always. Been amazing. What a year.
Players and dealers in the high roller, bets on 5,000, 10,000 with 10,000 because we have the entries for the tournament of goals. Dealers, please make the deals.
You're down here, Queen 10, 11 bigs.
All in, he says. There's the triangle.
I'm going to be getting this one through.
Morgan's out of the way. Evening with the Jack 4. No, thank you.
Yeah, fruit pastels, opal fruits. Yeah, we'll go with that. I know what
Is that the kind of fruit you're on about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bit of starburst,
Orange,
fruit pastels.
purple fruits. Yeah.
Roundtree's fruit pastels. Fruit.
Right, that's it. I used to think playing the fruit machine was one of my 5 a day.
King Jack for Seb. Going to open. Raises to 80. Evening Razor Kev, evening Paul Barnes.
Evening, Kev. Good to see you this week. Good to see you. I know we didn't see you on Tuesday when you came down, but saw you yesterday. Great to have seen you all year, Kev. And we'll do it all again next year.
Plus more.
Plus more.
Lot more. Oh dear, John O'Donnell. We are at the Vic, Edgware Road, Grosvenor Casinos. This is the final day of the mini. 16 remain from 914.
Anything, picture card, anything.
What do you do with your? Because I know you're not a sleeper like me. You get up early and you
I
go about your business.
Yeah, I was obviously finished at 3 yesterday, so I was up late. I was up at 10.
Late.
By the time we, 10, up at 10.
That's not late.
I'd half an hour just started watching the TV, turned it off because it's ordered boring me, because I just started with the inquiry into the COVID relations malarkey, turned it off, got myself dressed, went down the canal, walked all the way down the canal, all the way down to the bottom, turned left, went past Paddington Station, carried on, went all the way down to the bottom, turned left again, wandered back up, and had a light lunch.
Cool.
No, it was a light lunch. Only had a little shawarma with a bit of mixed salad. Oh, I love mixed pickles and a salad. Just great. Then I had a coffee, wandered back, had a shower, came back in, and here we are.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice and fresh today.
Yeah,
About
it's
3 degrees today.
Yeah,
-1 tonight in London. I don't know what it's like everywhere else, but there's been snow around.
Yep. Here's our man Frank, the one that was down to a big blind yesterday after losing Ace King into Kings for a huge pot versus Richard. It looks like going to be raise and take here for Seb with the 10 unknown holding. Chris not defending the 10 deuce.
Yeah, it was a bit fresh. Dry though. Snow up north, snow in Scotland, minus conditions in most places. Getting towards this winter thing. It's the official start of winter tomorrow.
Official.
Official. The 1st of December is the official start of winter. Winter for me is when you turn the clocks back.
Yep. -7 in Blackpool last night.
Wow. That's fresh. -7, are you sure? Wow. I didn't realise the forecast was that bad. Currently 2 degrees in Birmingham, falling to -3.
I think this is the one.
Lovely walking about because there's no wind. Great walking weather, -3.
There he goes. It's Frank time. Going to be getting called.
100, I think it is.
Oh, Franco. 100k in the middle. Big blind calls.
Call feature.
6-3, the old Walsall nuts. How can this go wrong? Can't.
That will do it.
If it comes 4
Running
or 5,
diamonds.
I'm off.
Or backdoor diamonds. That will do it. So Frank Bastow gets a much needed double. And we're going to head straight over to the other table, see what's occurring.
What's Joe looking at?
And it is
Muzzy's dealing again.
Pound with the Kings and a GDPR with the Jacks. So the Jacks need to hit.
King's still good for Graham. King's still good for Graham. Boom, Graham Pound takes out. There he is.
8K.
8k. Off we go. Bus one. Well done, Graham. Look at Graham's stack. Graham Pound, the wizard. He's on 4.
Down to 15.
On 15.
Ace Queen for Mo. Opens to 80. No high roller stream today, Mel. We decided yesterday, as we're covering all of day 2 of the mini, it would only be fitting to continue through with the day 3 today.
Yeah, obviously we're a day later for the mini because of the power outage on Tuesday in the club, which cancelled all comps on the Tuesday, halfway through the turbo flight. So we're a day behind basically just for this event. And as Jay Riley said, 230 yesterday, down to 16, and carry on till we crown a champ of this. This is the only event that's now out of sync with everything. Everything else is now back in sync, and everything should be hunky-dory for the rest of the week. This is day 8 of 12 for the team.
And Mo probably just wants to showdown now. Don't think too much merit in betting here. Ace Queen, no spade, no club. Just going to check this one, try and get to the river cheaply, and hope that Ace Queen high is going to be good. Well, it's not anymore. He said river's a 4. And deducts that Mo is going to be sitting with an ace high hand often here. So actually going for value with his 4th pair. Trying to get called specifically by some ace high holdings. Chooses a size to really try and get the hero from Mo here. Quarter pot from Seb. Yeah, the mini's going to be softer. Mackems. It's as simple as that. A smaller buy-in's generally going to be a softer field, and then as you go up in the buy-ins, it's generally going to get tougher. Good fold from Mo there. Didn't pay it off with the ace high. Got out the way correctly.
Attention please. All the players in the 2-5-10 list, 6 card mark is when you wait until 25 and your game is started. Nuri, Mario Giuliano, S. Brown, and Richard Johnson, 2-5-10 or table 25.
15 left out of 914. What a turnout. What a turnout.
How's the main getting on today, Tower? Forget that that's wrong.
Yeah, pretty steady start to the main today, but 43 in the main, 43 in the grand final main event. A lot of people will be just thinking Thursday. I've been playing all week. I played the mini, I played the main, I played the midi, I've done everything else. The high roller's still going on, so I'll stick in the main tomorrow. 67 in the high roller. So they've got decent numbers.
This one here with the Queen Jack opens to 80k. Seb makes it 250 from the blinds. And I doubt Twan going to be coming along with the Queen Jack here. We saw a lot of this man in the UK Open main event, sorry, not the UK Open, the 888 main event a couple of weeks back at Coventry, and had a deep run and has got plenty of moves in the locker, has old Twan. I'm going to come in for a call here with position.
Yep. And the day 2 alternate yesterday. Twan Lee. 789 flop, 2 diamonds. Seconds to act.
It does have gut shot here, and going to be a more favourable board for our Rangers. Twan here as the caller of the free bet. Will pill this 8-9 suited, 10-9 suited, 7-8 suited type stuff this deep. Also the 7s, 8s, 9s all going to be in there. Jack 10 as well. So a real board where we can just put Seb in the cage. Like even Seb's aces and kings are hating life on this board. 275, Seb with a call. 1.1 million in the middle already. Pot brewing here. Six of spades on the turn. I expect the barrel to come in here from Twan. Yeah, I think Seb would flop check the flop with an overpair, Kev. I'm definitely going to have aces, kings, queens all in Seb's range right here, that's for sure. 10s as well. He could have still turned it straight for sure. But I think Twan, Queen Jack, Jack of diamonds might be barreling away here, but goes for the check behind.
Oh, what a river for Twan Lee! What a river!
He loves to see that tower.
Wow!
1.1 milli in the middle.
What a river!
We just drill this 10 off. Oh, how does that feel? He must be loving life inside right now. Oh, we love to see this.
Oh.
We love the deep reach from Seb.
Make it more, he says. Go on, make it more.
And Seb going for 600k. And only one move coming in here for Twan. And if Seb's got a jack tower, he's going to have to call.
Yep.
If he's got pocket jacks, if he's got ace jack, if he's got king jack. Guess there's a well where he has queen jack as well, to be fair.
He certainly could have jacks.
Attention please, all the players want
All in announced.
Wow.
Wow. Just, oh, a snap fold. It could have been a set of tens, kings, queens.
Straight over.
Wow.
More out of table action. So all in a call. Richard Howard opens. Eliran 3-bet shoves for 675. And Richard calls with the ace queen. So Eliran needs help or he's out the door.
King high flop, king 4-6.
So going to need a 10. Or a spade.
Or a spade. And it is.
Through the back door for Eliran.
Oh.
Through
Count them, he says.
the back door. It was looking bleak on that flop, but running spades going to be a nice chunky double for him. Up over 1.3 million.
Eliran loves it. Give me some of that, he says. Oh. Gets there through the back. Well, he ran. Well, he ran well.
Ace king for Chris. Opens to 80. Oh wow, and what a spot for Sehan.
What is happening? We're going to get a full double up here. Stacks are going to reverse.
The thing is, I like flat tower. I know we can see that he's going to get called, but we just got to play flat here, in my opinion. I know a jam's going to get called, and
Yeah.
potentially we risk not doubling up, but we've got to look at it from a wider perspective. He probably is going to jam because this is the mini main, but I would just be playing flat here, that's for sure. Yeah, there's the win. There's the call from Chris.
Yeah.
Call feature.
And Chris.
Yeah, stacks are just going to reverse. Is that the wizard on the outer table? It is indeed. Graham Pound, you're over 2 million chips. And the blind's at 40k.
And that will do it. Go on, running sevens for the fans one time for a chop. Go on, dealer. Ah, boo.
Running sevens.
It's hard for it to be, I swear.
What a spot for Twan to be in at this stage. 3.9 million chips. He's got a quarter of the chips in play, just under. Between 20% and 25% of the chips in play for Twan, with 15 left.
Attention please,
So Frank, here he goes again. King Jack this time, all in for 6.5. Antoine is asking for a count. Already doubled Frank up once.
Stands up. Obligatory stand up from Frank Basto. Seb with the ace.
Nuri is likewise.
Theoretically going to be a call here, but Frank has been very snug even off of his short stack tower, and for that reason Seb does just get out of the way with the ace-9. And Frank going to get that through, so he'll be happy with that, up to 360. Nearly 10 bigs to play with. Yep, Frank, when he pinged the kings against aces and queens and found a king on the flop, started his spin, and then he lost ace king into kings back end of yesterday and was left with a big blind. So he's back on the spin. Frank Basto.
Rest of the festival looks like this. We're on to the final week, Thursday the 30th, and I know that doesn't have the mini main day 3, but obviously with the power cut and the electrical fault on Tuesday means we're now on day 3. But the main event's going on, the high roller day 2's going on. There is a cash out satellite tonight. Tomorrow, that's what we concentrate on, the main events from Friday, Saturday and Sunday. The side events of the Cup, the Seniors and the PLO to finish another season of GUKPT. That's what to expect for the next 4 days. Just a minute overrunning now, but everything's back to normal. All the rest of the schedule is as it should be.
I said between 12 and 1, Brad, I reckon, this evening.
Yep. That'll be about right.
And look at this, the two bigger stacks again. Seb's lost some chips to Twan already, but once again some action between the two, both with flush draws. Twan with gut shot to go with his. There's a club on the turn here, Tower. Seb could be getting a double.
Two of spades on the turn. Thought it was there.
He's got so many chips, you don't know which ones to put in the middle.
Makes it 2-2-5.
There's a call from Seb. So once again, these two playing a big pot.
And the offsuit jack of diamonds.
It's just Twan's day tower. How he's won this pot. Just finds the offsuit jack to give him the best hand on the river here. I'm going to go for some value with his river top pair.
280 on the river. And a fall from Seb. 4.4 mil.
$4.4 million for Twan. Quarter of the chips in play.
What at this stage? 15 players left, as it says top right.
Very next hand, jacks for Seb. Raises to 80k, and Jordan here, A7 suited. Looks like gonna take it.
He's moved all in for Jordan. Seb's going to be calling, at least Seb with the hooks. Yeah, back round it. Oh, Frank! He's got the ace king.
And here we
Go
go.
then, Frankie boy. They're in as well. Seb has to call as well, doesn't he? And Seb calls. We're all in. We've got three-way action. Three-way, all in action. Seb has two covered. Frank and Jordan. Jordan has Frank covered. And Seb has them both covered. If this doesn't come an ace, a king or a seven or any clubs.
What's a 7 do out of interest?
Because it comes 7 on the flop, 7 on the turn.
Oh, okay.
It comes 2 sevens.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And then there's chop outs. 10, 4, 8. The jacks still way ahead.
Oh, 5 would now do it for Jordan. He's got direct outs to stay alive. Seb looking like busting 2 players, but Frank Bastow, is he destined to win this one?
How many times do we survive?
Frank up to 1 million.
How many times do we survive, Frankie boy?
We lose Jordan.
Well played, sir. For £1,220. Oh. R.I.P. Shane McGowan, says the Preston Pixie. You're not wrong, saw the news bang early this morning. Stuck on the Pogues instantly.
I haven't heard the Pogues yet this year.
It was Christmas Eve, babe. You know that one?
Yeah, of course I know that
Well,
one.
that's Shane McGowan, who's passed away today. In the drunk tank, Hellman said to me. It went from 33 to 1 to 1 to 4 to be Christmas number 1.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you get on at 33s?
No,
No.
never been Christmas number 1.
Oh,
If it's not this year, it should be Fairy Tale of New York #1, Dirty Old Town #2, and The Irish Rover #3. That's what it should be.
Irish Rover.
Yeah. Yeah, Shane McGowan. All the music, all the legacy of Shane McGowan.
Could have been
And
knocked
Pogues.
down, but you just don't know. do you?
Obviously the Christmas song with Kirsty MacColl. Stick it on. You don't mind playing Christmas songs now that's just happened.
Do you reckon it will get #1 this year now?
I don't know. I don't even know how they work it out these days. Nobody goes to a record shop and buys a single anymore, do they? I wouldn't even know if they sell singles. Do they still sell Christmas singles? Do they still sell any? I don't know. Basically, you just listen to it on your phone. That's it. When was the last time anybody went out to the shop and bought a single? Does it even happen anymore? Oh, what a setup this is.
What's happening on this feature today? Sian 3 bets to 240 and Twan just going to be setting him in and going to have another all in and call tower. It's all going on this feature table.
What a setup this is. Just going to set him in and then we're just going to off to Sian, see if Sian can double up with the queens. Just had a quick look around, see how many have you got. That's 700k behind the line, so he's going to stick them all in. Oh no,
Oh, he's just played cool.
just playing cool. Just playing cool. Seven high flop, 733.
Looks like Twan going to go for lead here.
One hand.
Nice hand to see for Sihan. Nine of clubs on the turn. And 4 on the river. So the queen's hold for Sihan and Twan takes a hit to his stack. Oh, then Paul Fletcher. Oi, oi, gents, a bit of informed analysis before heading to the newly refurbed line to suffer Maguire Senior talking pony about Arsenal and pay £30 in the process.
Nice one, Fletch. Have a good night in the White Line.
He's not. He's not even out of. Nice man.
So Frank Vasto again survives, C8. He didn't watch it yesterday. He was down at 40k with the blinds at 20. Then he spun it up to 1.5 mil. Had it all in again, and he's now back up to a mil in 20 bigs.
Twine defence. Wouldn't mind seeing him make it like 300 here as a bluff.
King 10-4, 2 clubs.
So this is unorthodox from Twan, just donking here with ace-3, ace of clubs for 150. I think it will probably be January where we do the presentation for the NPL winner. Or will it be this event, Cal, if he wins it, which he probably will.
I don't actually know what the plan is. I'll ask Jim when he comes in. Jim's coming in an hour's time.
Mo with the raise makes it 400k, and that's just going to be the end of Twan. Very unorthodox donk here, Tower. Should just be checking to Mo, 100%. Don't have any donks on this board in theory. It's a slight misstep from the chip leader. But Mo doesn't mind, he's going to be taking the chips his way. How are we doing, Tom Gill's dog?
How are we doing, Tom Gill's dog? How are we doing?
Yeah.
So 3 events running in a minute. A minute, the bottom clock. The high roller day 2 and the main event day 1A. Cash out satellite later tonight. Try and get in for a fraction of the price. Chris Johnson on the button finds a suited ace. Seb, decision with the ace 7 off.
This is getting called for sure.
Oh, snap, yeah, you go, snap goal. And Chris seeing he's been pipped. Chris Johnson.
Yeah, we'll chop this one a fair amount, Tower. Chris stands up for that extra bit of equity.
Yeah. Oh, 7 on the flop.
Yeah,
Just
good.
about dead. It diamond on the turn, be nice.
Queen of diamonds, that will be a fun one. Ah, that will
is
do
it.
it. That will do it. We are going to lose Chris
Queen of
Johnson.
diamonds.
One street too late.
Queen of diamonds on the river.
Yeah, we are going to lose Chris Johnson
Well
out
done, Chris.
in 14th for £1,400. Means we're down to 13 players.
Well done, Chris.
And we're going straight over to and out of
Oh,
table.
go on then.
Because there's an all-in and a call for Rat with the threes, Cal with the ace-king. And there's a free on the flop, and that's dead for the ace-king. Can't win, can only chop. And that will seal the deal. So for Rat, going to double through Cal. Just quads.
Just quads.
Just in case. Just in case.
Oh, that's a big pot as well.
And that will leave Cal with 2 umps. 100, 200. Just quads. Thank you very much. Just quads. Cal on 200.
I like that tune. That was a song.
It's alright, wasn't it? I've never heard that before. That weren't Bugsy Malone, was it?
No, that weren't Bugsy Malone. Did you listen to any Bugsy
No.
Malone last night? No.
No, I watched the movie instead.
Oh.
Ace 10 for Sian checks. Checking the big blind with Ace 10. Interesting. Interesting. So it's checked. Caller 50 from Seb with the overs. Sian says it. Add to me stack 2.1 mil. Lines at 50k. Ibrahim says, I'm all in C number 7 for my final 5 big blinds. Tuan with the sixes, raises. To ISO with the sixes. And we're off. Ibrahim with Jack 10. Tuan, Lee. ISOs with sixes. Does the Jack 10 survive? Or do we lose another? Maccapac out in 14th, which means we're down to 13. Could we be on 12th? Ace, King, Jack. Ace, King 7. And a spade. Any 10s, any jacks, any queens, any spades. How many outs? Oh, there we go, one of them. Evening call. Caught up last night from last night's action as the crash. We actually only lost the break, the 20-minute break. Feels like Frank could have passed the Ace King on the big one. Yeah, I think you're right as well. I think he could have passed the Ace King, but he didn't. But now he's doubled up again, and he's still in. Still over 20 bigs. Ace queen for Twan.
Ace queen for Twan. Makes it 125.
You're not wrong, some hands on this feature.
I saw something. Jack?
Andy, on street.
So you got ace queen? Queen eight.
Queen 9 suited for Seb, opens to 100. Seahan calls the Jack 10 suited in the calf. And I'd like to see defend here from Frank in the big with the 10-8 suited. 50k more, makes the call. $12 remain. Will we get to a final this session? Hour to go.
An hour. Jack high flop. What a flop for Sian. Top pair, redraw to the straight flush. We've had quads already. Everybody's got a piece of it. In the back doors and redraws.
Definitely going to see Frank call. Wow, what a fold from Frank.
1 point.
That is top-notch stuff, Tao. I'd get away there. I'd definitely be calling one streak. Seb is going to call with his overcard, gut shot and backdoor diamonds.
Jack of spades turn. Check mark for Sian. He's building his stack nicely.
Just going to go for the second streak now, and that will be end of hand.
Indeed. Well, we were just saying that Carl lost a flip and he's now in another one.
Last 200k, gets it in
Is that aces?
with King 6, and Elleran finds aces in the big blind. Cal can still find a 7.
And if seven's about 7, it's not. It's the king, but it doesn't help. Cal Morial.
Yeah, and Elleran again. That's the third time we've
took all his chips.
been over to this table with an all-in and a call.
Yeah, took all his chips.
And we're going to lose Cal Morial in 13th place, and Elleran takes that one.
£1,590 for Cal, finishing in 13th, which is why the ticker's gone to 12.
Seven for Mo. Opens and cut off.
So off to the flop. It's one on 2.9 mil, was up to 4.4 briefly.
Fairly dry texture, so going to be a small bet I expect from Mo. And Twan should be taking one off here. Has caught a pair facing a small size. Nearly 5 to 1 on a call. So should be seeing some turns.
Five of hearts turn.
Yeah, probably one where Mo wants to start checking now. This 5 has a lot of interaction with the calling range on the flop, and we do have that equity of the wheel draw. So just take one off, check it behind. And he finds the best of it on the river, and I'd love to see him go for value here. Can we find the value bet tower? I think this is what separates like an average player from a good player. I think the good players will find the value bet here on the river with the 7 versus big blind that will have 4x, deuce x, 5x that we can all get called by. Knuckles it back. Does Mo. Would have loved to seen some value come in there.
It didn't. 1.5 mil. Out of table, what we got now? 10. Oh, is it 10? Yes, it is 10s for Richard Watts against the ace jack of Vinny, and he flops a jack. Vinny Mohan. Looks like a double incoming. Fade a 10. Which he does. Boom. Straight double. Sit back down, set. Up to 1.4 mil.
The main event, if you play double 200, 400, 400, big blind only 244.
It's been full of action today. I think we've got a younger person on the DJ decks today.
Yeah, much better. Much. Got like them bopping songs on, the ones that just make you move a little.
Look like this.
Change your playlist.
Definitely change the playlist.
Jack 10 for Mo in the hijack, makes it 100k. And 6-5 suited, Swan's in.
It's great nodding music, isn't it? Just imagine this on a summer's day with the window wound down and the elbow sticking out.
Driving down nice long stretch of road, no car in front of you. think Jack of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds, nice Jack 10 combo to put some chips in. There's a C-bet. Just try and take this down now, just north of third. 125 into 350. And I think without a backdoor flush draw here, out of position, Twan just got to get out of the way. Yes, we got a gut shot, but not going to get to realise equity to the river all the time. And nice play from Mo. Just them pickups are going to do the stack a world of good.
2.7 mil for Twan.
Seven 8 for Twan. Got the chips, are going to open button. Sihan in with the defend, with the 8-9 off. And both players catch middle pair. Sihan having Twan out kicked. Could be C-bet here from Twan. C-bet and a quick call from Sihan.
5 of Hearts on the turn.
Check, check, nice and quickly. To the river, which is an ace. And I expect this to go check, check again here now, Tower. No real merit in betting here as Twan. We're high enough up showdown to just knuckle this back. Like, yes, the ace is going to be a good card for our range and we can represent, but we're more inclined to represent the times that we have a hand like King High, Queen High, Jack High, something with no showdown. But can showdown here with the 8, unfortunately, just pipped by Sihan, who's going to take that one.
Yep. Moves his stack up to chip lead. 12 left. Mini, main. 12 players left in the mini main. And there's 914. Just the 914.
Ten 9 suited for Twan, raises to 125. Ace Jack in the big. Going to play cool.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 6-9, 2 hearts.
So I'm going to see bet here, 125. Thought that we will have some bigger bets on. We're just going to go for the 125 into 325. It's around 40% up from Twan. And Mo not going to get involved with the Ace Jack. Potential float candidate, but out of position. Twan covering us, just going to let it go.
$12 out of 914. Heading to the final table of the minute. That's what we're showing all day today.
Yeah, on the outer table, Gareth, to answer your question, we have Richard Howard, Richard Watts, Eliran Al-Galazi, Vinny Mohan, Graham Pound, and Ferrat Basbiyada are the 6 on the outer table.
Andrea Costa, 130 Golden.
I don't mind this from Mo once in a while. I might have gone for a different size though. I might have gone for just the 3x, maybe just under 3x because of the stack size at Ibrahim behind us. I'm just trying to apply some pressure. Polarised, we want to be in that spot.
Hey, he's now watching on YouTube.
Wow, Twan really getting after it. 8-5 of diamonds, not even with the chip lead no more. Seahan has us covered, 2 to our left. Opens this one from under the gun.
Frank going.
Billboard and Eunice Banat.
Yeah, flips him in the muck.
Billboard and Eunice.
Room getting ready for the satellite that starts at 7. Should be busy. Mine's 25.50.
Going up in 5 minutes.
Yep, we're in the bottom left clock. 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
recently or before?
And that's a walk for Twan.
Squad, that's what.
Who's your pigtail? Who'd you fancy?
Rob Duras.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, out of this lot, I'm gonna go for Vinny.
You're gonna go for Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for my man Frank. I feel like the stars are aligned for Frank this tournament. What happened yesterday, what's been happening today, I just feel like everything's aligned for Frank.
Like it?
Early?
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes
Absolutely.
is good. Ben's going for Cal. After seeing he brought back in on the last pan.
Obviously the double up happened the hand before Cal bust down, but Ben knows that.
Tricky little player is Twan, very aggressive. Haven't seen too much of him this year other than the 888 we had in Coventry in this event. Really does love to put some chips in. And this is how we build big stacks like he has. Lots of aggressive routes taken. Taking a stab here with the 8-6. Seb calls with a king high and the wheel drop. Three's a fun card on the turn. Unfortunately, 10 of clubs.
Yeah, 10 of clubs it is.
Probably going to want to check here. Is Seb king high still good enough to show down blind on blind?
The 7 of spades. How do we do it?
Is that another rivered nut straight versus Seb for Twan?
Yeah. The river nut straight.
And Seb genuinely thinking about calling this with king high here. Guess we got the deuce in there, but the deuce is an irrelevant blocker. Like deuce 3 is just going to continue betting turn, so we prefer to call like with king 6 high. Even that's a bit optimistic. And, eventually does get out of the way. Twan back to 3 milli.
So we're on 12. Champion will be crowned tonight live on the stream. Paul Laitland says he thought Frank played well yesterday, other than the ace kings versus the kings where he could have easily passed. I'll go with Jay. Frank it is. Just off yesterday and how he played. He has survival instincts. He's been in survival mode for ages and then he just doubles up, gets it all in, gets another treble up. What's all that about? He just takes them on. Frank Basto. Top kicker. Top kicker. The old top kicker.
Top.
Top.
Now jacks for Twan.
Obviously an easy game.
See how King deuce off. Joe, I'd love to see a free bet here, Tower. I know he's just folded, but
Yeah.
King deuce off, a nice little tasty one to use. The offsuit high low King X is a free bet bluff from the big blind, and Twan just looks like he's getting after it. Tippity toppity top kicker.
Toppity top, toppity top, 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 toppity top, toppity top.
Toppity tippity Kevin Wibbly Wobbly. That was funny yesterday.
Oh, wibbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly woo.
How you doing, Whopper Supper? Good evening, all
I
is
am the
well.
Whopper. Wibbly wobbly woo.
Future. That one. Not there before. This stage is difficult, isn't it?
Still on 12.
Well, we hit the final table this session. We've got 40 minutes to go until the first break. We've got Jim McShane, head of poker, coming in
We have
in the next 5 minutes.
no chat regarding what's happening at 23. How we think it's all gone. We know what we think. The backing he puts behind the team of Cardroom Direct. Has a lot of faith in us.
We finished about 3 in the morning yesterday.
Yes.
About 3 in the morning, Mackems.
It was around 2:50 p.m. yesterday. 2:50 a.m. 10 to 3 we finished. That's when it finished. And there were still a lot of people watching us. Even though it was late, but some people tuning out have caught up on YouTube and Twitch.
.984 Rainbow. Just check.
Yep, I won the £110 token last night. Klopp on top fell asleep.
HCC won it, and he's still got to give me his alias, but
Oh,
said
yeah.
he would drop in the chat today.
He did say that he was struggling to log in last night.
Probably just going to see check. King High win here, Tower. Mike Bates, have you two not been awarded or nominated for any awards for streaming or poker? Not that I know of.
No.
I know that we've got Hand of the Year that's been put forward. The quads over quads hand. I think that's put forward at the Global Poker Awards. But other than that, nothing that I know of.
Quads over quads?
Yeah.
When was that?
Really?
I've slept since then.
It was here at the Vic in August. It was this year.
Quads over quads. The 7s and the 8s. Gary Bush.
There he is. I am.
Cheers, Mike. Thanks for your words. Honestly, think you're both great at streaming, growing the poker comps, etc., etc. And Klopp on top as well. Thank you very much. We do mix it up.
It's been a rough session for Seb. Started
It has.
over 2 milli. He's down to just 7 big blinds now.
Yep.
And should be a shove here from Mo Tower, our opponent in the big, with sub 8, I believe.
And that's what he says. And the old Walsall nuts, the 6-3. I want to know who started winning with 6-3 in Walsall for it to be called the Walsall Nuts?
No idea.
6-3. Who was that person? You've got to be thinking on a longevity poker tournament, you're not winning.
Didn't we have someone in the chat come in and explain why it was the Walsall Nut? Something about 2 people were driving along a road in Walsall, and they had a car accident, and the cards went everywhere, and there was 2 cards that were stuck out.
They were playing cards while they were driving?
No, that's someone coming in the chat. It might have been not the Walsall or the Luton last event, and they said they were driving along, they had an accident, and the deck of cards went everywhere, and there was 2 cards stuck to the windscreen. It was a 6-3.
Sounds like Dynamo.
Yeah. But it might not have been Walsall, it might have been the Luton nuts or wherever else you get all these nuts from.
Yeah, Goliath winner Lee Reynolds 2019 was a big player, regular in Walsall, who nearly didn't even play the Goliath.
Did he not?
No, he nearly did not play. I think he'd had his 1 bullet, and his mate says, "Come on, we'll play again."
I hope he gave his mate a drink.
Me too. Seb's in. Seb is in. Sian's folded. The ace-5. But we're not folding this one.
Yeah, going
Says
to be
Mo.
Ace King, probably tower. Oh, Ace-9 for Mo.
Ace-9.
ISOs for nearly 30 or 27 big blinds with the Ace-9. And going to be in great shape to bust Seb. 30 minutes to go for the session. And are we going to be down to 11?
We will find out. Seb Young. Jack 9. Mo has him covered. And has him dominated because he's got ace 9. And the 9 hits, 9, 10, 3. Doesn't make a difference for Seb at the minute.
Yeah, got some running straight draws.
That's one of them.
So 8 and Jack to stay alive for Seb Young.
And it's a 6. So Seb hasn't had the greatest session. Seb Young finishing in 12th for £1,780. Well done, Seb. Jay is going off for his breakfast.
Can't wait.
For the muesli. Berries.
I was going to go with the rainbow salad again, Tower.
Yeah.
Awesome. Looks lovely.
Good lad. And incoming is the head of poker, Mr. Jim McShane, who's going to run through 2023 and all things 2024.
Here we are.
This is the reason why we're here.
How long have I got to go through everything 2023 and 2024?
You can stay as long as you like, sir.
It might take me 12 months to go through everything.
Jeez. We'll start with 2023. Obviously, you'll be looking after the grand final on what has happened. Have you managed to catch breath and realise what you've done as a team?
I had a Goliath meeting last week.
For next year? For next year?
Yep.
You had a Goliath meeting?
I've got a new festival booked in for 2025.
Really? Already? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
2024 set, all booked out for 2024. But yeah, we're now taking bookings for 2025, and lots of people interested in what's happening and
Yeah,
what we're doing, where we're doing it, and who we're doing it with.
absolutely.
Lots going on.
Yeah, plenty going on.
Hey, Talia.
Hiya Talia, hiya Katie. Good evening, as we're in 10 to 7 in the evening. Jim McShane going to join us for half an hour as Jay goes off for his breakfast. But it's been a super 2023. Obviously, Goliath numbers was unbelievable. The events that we've had, the side events, the minis breaking all numbers, 914 this week. We even threw a spanner in the works and somebody pulled the plug.
So
this week.
everyone's obviously been speculating that it was Jay, but I walked in on Tuesday. I was here for 5 minutes before all the power went down.
5 minutes.
So I walked upstairs. As soon as I walked in,
Yeah.
that was it. That was me. So, but to be fair, I think it was about 4 hours the building was down for. It wasn't a poker thing. It was the whole building.
Yes.
Argos was down. The flats were down.
Yeah.
And then the engineer turned up with the wrong fuse.
Oh, great.
So we had to go and change the fuse, put the new fuse in, and it all turned back up again.
Okay. So 2020, Mr. Tobias flicks one in every now and again. No.
Interesting question.
Obviously, we announced earlier this week, or last event in Blackpool, slight change to Goliath for next year. Is it just a case of you looking and thinking it's just tough for everything? It's a hugely successful. I'd hate to be on your side.
Well,
because your side of it is all the logistics of everything.
Yeah. My position is multifaceted, and some of it's operational, some of it's logistical, some of it's, the prep and planning of everything that we do.
Yeah.
I'm always open and honest when I come on. There's some things I can't say, but
Always.
I'm always open and honest.
Yeah.
Goliath made a loss this year.
Pardon?
Goliath made a loss.
Goliath made a loss.
Yep. So
Okay.
2022 we made a profit for the first time ever at Goliath.
Yeah.
Every other Goliath has made a loss. 2023 made a loss, and we're projecting to make a loss in 2024. I know nobody ever believes us, but it does. But that's not the purpose of what Goliath's there for. It's there for an opportunity to give players up and down the country that can't afford to go off to play Vegas and buy it for $10,000 and have time away from home and the family. It gives them a kind of World Series type festival event that's at a lower price point.
We've always said that.
And I know we've moved the price point up a little bit, but it's still the main core of it is to keep it at that original type of price point. So it gives us that opportunity to do that. We had 11,000 people this year, and it just builds and builds and builds. And everyone always says to us, if we knew at the beginning, we wouldn't have started Goliath. We wouldn't have got it signed off if we knew what it was going to become. But basically, for me, what Goliath is it's an opportunity for everybody that plays in Grosvenor casinos for the other 50 weeks of the year. It gives them opportunity. Everyone comes and everyone says, but it's happening to Plymouth. It's Wales, it's Thanet, it's Yarmouth, it's every single stretch of the company. We've got 31 card rooms up and down the estate, and people come from everywhere to come and play.
They do indeed. They do indeed. We will grab your questions, and Jim, as he said, he's here. He's always at the forefront. He doesn't mind answering questions. If you approach this guy at a bar when he's walking round, he will chat, he will explain things, and that's the best thing about what Jim does for us, is that you can approach him, ask a question, and he will give you a genuine answer at all times. He really will.
We always get the same old Goliath questions. Why don't you get more dealers? It's a bit like for those people who watch the Avengers. We sent everybody. That is everybody up and down the country. We booked more people. We get let down. Certain people don't travel. Certain people don't. They say they're coming, they get booked in, and they let you down. You always get a certain percentage of that. Other operators, run other things as well. So there's sometimes a clash of dealers. And everyone always looks about. There's a clash between events and what players are going where. But for us, it's what dealers are going where.
Yeah.
So we had something like 50 Grosvenor dealers and 125 freelance dealers at Goliath this year, and we still needed more.
Yeah.
So we do everything we can, we get everything we can, we try as much as we can. How you doing, Mel? Long time no see. Not seen you since the Luton days.
No, Melv invited me this year last year to Royal Lytham, and I couldn't make it. I was away. I was already away somewhere.
You missed Royal Lytham?
Missed Royal Lytham with Melv. I really did. Any chance of moving to a 12% payout structure so players get to circulate a little bit more of the entrance?
No.
Nope.
Because we're moving to a 12.5% payout structure.
Ah!
So
Okay.
as of leg one here at the Vic,
Yeah.
January 4th, we're having a 12.5% payout structure.
There you go, Neil. There you go.
The tough thing with where we are these days is you've got to look at what entries against re-entries are.
Yeah.
So if you look at Goliath, we had 5,500 entries, 5,500 re-entries.
Yeah.
So if we were to say pay 10% of uniques, well, that's 20% of the field. So it's all about the perspective of what you actually pay. So if we're paying 10% of total players, we're actually paying 20% of the unique players that played Goliath.
Yeah.
So 1 in 5 people that play Goliath get a return on their buying.
Yeah. Like it.
Any update on Southampton? Somebody's asking. There's some new licensing changes in Southampton that's quite interesting. So that might make what Southampton potentially could be even bigger.
Is that a brand new build?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I believe they're knocking down the... trying to think what the complex is called. So the Frankie and Benny's, the Odeon, the casino and the nightclub, that's all going to get knocked down at some point.
Yeah. Great year as always, says Don Mahoney. All the work the whole team does, including dealers and the valets. Any chance of bringing the Omaha back to a Wednesday?
Omaha's moving.
Is it?
Omaha's leaving Sundays.
Leaving Sundays. Going to?
Leg 1 for the Vic schedule is confirmed.
Is
I'm
it?
trying to remember
Not
off the
seen
top
that.
of my head.
We've not seen that yet.
And Omaha is either moving to a Wednesday or Thursday, but we'll confirm as soon as the schedule gets published.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the changes? What's the big changes at Goliath for 2024? Says Kalmar.
So the core schedule will stay the same. Structures will stay the same. The buy-in's gone from 120 plus 30 to 160 plus 40.
Yeah.
The main event structure is going to change. So last year we moved from 16 levels, which was split 8 30s and then 8 40s, to 18 30s.
Okay.
Next year we're going to 14 30s, and then the last 4 levels of the night will all be 40s.
All right. Okay.
So it just gives that bit of extra play at the end of the night when everyone's, you know, you don't want to get yourself caught shoved. You played all day and then you have to just find a hand and get it in. It gives a bit more play at the end of the night. What was Joe Beavers' record? Something like 16 times he made level 16 without making day 2.
Yeah, he played something like 90, was it 91 levels of one of the Goliaths in 2018 or something
He
like
played
that?
more levels than the guy that won it.
Yeah. Indeed he did.
I fancy Pete Wigglesworth's just asking if I fancy Graham Pound winning the high roller. I fancy more than I did with the chip stack overnight. I saw that they announced his.
Or in the mini.
They put on the end of day chip count for his first break chip count.
Yeah.
I did question why he had a 500 chippity stack. I've just been over and watched the last 2 tables, so he looks like he's still in pretty good shape. So good luck to the Wizards.
Yeah. Big shout out for continuing to support the environmental campaign by using the biodegradable bags. Well, there you go.
Yep, so Karim was in today, so it's a big improvement in what we're doing. You know, it's like the start of a day 2. We would have had, 280 bags at the start of the mini main yesterday. Maybe the alternates wouldn't have got a bag, they just got a starting stack, so 240. Having the option to have this new supply from EcoSec is huge for us. And not only that, you know, as much as in poker we're all operators to an extent and competitors, there's certain things in the poker world where we all kind of got together and we all said this is a good idea. So it's not just a Grover thing, all the operators kind of got together and we all jumped on at the same time.
Another busy card room as the satellites are just about to start up, as you can hear in the back news. We are keeping an eye on the table, by the way. We still are on 12 in the mini. Any news on the outer tables or any action, you will not miss it, even though we are talking to Jim while he's here, basically, because if Fleet's in, we always say you're not here or anything like that. I know you watch the stream quite a lot in the background, and you're here, there, and everywhere. If there's a comp in Blackpool, you're in Liverpool and Manchester. If there's a comp in London, you're in Luton and Reading. You know,
so
you do never stop.
I broke down on the way home from Blackpool.
Where's Jay? He's waiting for his breakfast. Is that his breakfast?
That's the salad.
I don't know where he is though. I'll send him a message.
So I broke down on the way home from Blackpool. It took me 12 hours to get home. So I had the stream on the whole way. What else am I going to do? I had a choice of listening to you or England Malta. So you won.
I hope we won. Any chance of getting poker back in Great Yarmouth? Norfolk is a hotbed for poker with no decent games around. How big is Great Yarmouth Casino?
Great Yarmouth Casino is very strange. So it's an old manor house.
Oh, right, okay.
So it's not what you'd think of as a casino. It's lots of doors and alcoves and upstairs and downstairs and round the back, and it's a tough floor space to operate inside. Southend Poker, we did actually offer Southend Poker a couple of weeks ago. So when the Westcliff had their problems with their concrete, they shut down for a couple of days.
Oh, did we?
We did have an offer on in Southend for a week or so, and we didn't get any games going. Tournament Poker back at Reading, please. Tournament Poker is back at Reading, so Tournament, there's a couple of satellites on at the moment.
Make sure you got the app.
They've got a Christmas special coming up, so as Tower says, check out the app and you'll be able to see what that's happening at Reading.
Talking about checking the app, and obviously you're bringing back the Christmas specials this year. Certain clubs are just putting Christmas specials, the Christmas cracker name to itself, just as an own club kind of thing.
Yep.
Is that being offered to everybody, and they take it up themselves? Obviously, we've got the Northwest, that is Liverpool, Blackpool, Manchester, and Leeds. So they're together. Day two's in Manchester.
Yep.
Walsall's got their own Christmas cracker. Are they all being offered to use the Christmas cracker name and then do what they want with it?
So this year's a bit different. So the Northwest and Yorkshire one, I kind of put that together with the 4 clubs. Clubs like Edinburgh, Walsall, Reading, they're putting on their own specific events. Luton always does a Boxing Day and New Year's Day special. They don't call it a Christmas cracker, but it's a comp that they always put on the 2 kind of bank holidays over Christmas and New Year that run completely.
Yeah.
Next year I'm looking to do more. It's kind of tough with the August bank holidays.
Yeah.
But the Easter and Christmas time off, I'll look to do a bit more organised. It's still hard coming out of. You've seen the change of offer that we've done post-COVID. It's still kind of hard in those tougher clubs that are offering, say, self-deal comps to turn around and say, run a Christmas cracker, but we don't have any tournament dealers. So it's more about the bigger clubs at the moment, and we saw the numbers that Manchester got the other week for their 25-50.
Yeah.
This Christmas cracker in the Northwest and Yorkshire could be 200k plus for an under £200 comp.
On a serious note, if a friend is being banned from a casino, how long before he's back in? Example, 1 year, 5 year life, depends on the casino. How does it work? I'm guessing that's on.
Go and have a conversation.
Have a conversation with your local casino and
come into reception, have a conversation. We'll have a.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
And something that this guy can't really say, well, you're coming back in tomorrow. The best thing would be is to contact the casino where it happened, whatever it was.
Yep. Is it local barring, international
GM.
barring?
Yeah.
Is it due to behaviour? Is it due to finance? Is it due to anything else? So it all just depends on what that conversation sits to.
I don't know if you played Goliath, Mr. Tobias, but there was free Coke, Pepsi, lemonade, iron brew, coffee, tea, hot water, lemon and honey, all day, every single day at Goliath. All you had to do was get off your Harris and fetch it yourself. Yes, there was no valets in the room, but the idea, you explained why. Do we give all that for free, or do we have the valet service and you wait 20 minutes, 25 minutes for a drink?
Yep.
So all soft drinks, all hot drinks were all complimentary, and it was all down to this guy saying we're having complimentary soft drinks. So I don't know if you played Goliath this year, but they were definitely there because I was at it. I was doing the tea run on a regular basis for Jay, and they were all there for free.
Yeah, I mean, it got to a position where, you know, we got the room full, we got 1,000 people in halls 3 and 5, they're all sit there over 100 tables, and I would say the general consensus of the players was it was a lot better this year by having the free offer, and you just go and help yourself. What you want, when you want, just go grab it, and away you go.
Yeah, indeed.
We had 3 soda machines all over the place, as he says, the water coolers.
Are you scrapping the mystery bounty? I believe it's been a few legs apart from Blackpool. Is there a midi? What's the plans? Do like events work in certain places, and now because you change things around, Blackpool is not the same as Luton, it's not the same as Leeds. Have you found out what events and what tournaments work in different places?
So we used to have a system in place that when the following year's calendar would get announced, the schedule would come out, and now for the next 16 months, all these tournaments are set in stone. And as we've seen post-COVID, we've had certain fads and phases, and, you know, if I'd have said to you before COVID that we're going to run a turbo, no one would have believed you, and everyone would have hated it, and nobody's going to play. And now you get so many unique players playing in the turbo, and so many people love the turbo and prefer it because people now worry about their time, you know, having turbos before the start of day 2. So all these things change. So I think the biggest thing with me is that I try to do whatever you know, people want to do. When it works, we keep doing it. When it stops working, we change. And if we try and it doesn't work, we'll pull it and try something else. So it's always moving around. So everything's completely fluid. What works in Edinburgh doesn't necessarily work in London.
Absolutely.
You know, and vice versa.
Yeah. Will there ever be will there ever be an online day 1 for Goliath?
Not for it to be the world's largest live poker tournament outside Vegas. So it doesn't need to be that, but what happens if we do run an online flight for Goliath and the online flight gets 20,000 people? And so the problem we have with Goliath is we're already at capacity for day 2. So it's not about getting more people into Goliath, it's about maintaining the experience of the people that come to play live. And, you know, poker's poker, but at the end of the day, a live environment like Goliath is completely different to sitting at home and playing an online flight. So as it stands in its current guise, the answer is probably no. Will it ever happen in the future? Who knows?
And obviously, going back to online, was it something like 1,500 tickets were awarded for Goliath via satellites, which was just incredible. So the satellites obviously work for Goliath online, and you just use them when you get to Goliath. Plenty of ways to get yourself into Goliath a lot. If there's no day 1, there's plenty of ways, and the satellites there for the Goliath itself.
We had 3,500 players pre-registered for Goliath last year. So we had 5,500 unique players play the event, and 3,500 have pre-registered. So 3,500 out of 5,500 physical people had all pre-registered. A couple of questions about a couple of clubs coming in. So why only 125.50? I assume that is in Dundee next year. I know that was asked a couple of times last night. I know you guys were relaying about distance. Obviously, it's only 50 or so miles north of Edinburgh and Glasgow. But it's not about how far it is for people from Edinburgh and Glasgow to travel. It's how much additional distance it is for people from Stockton, Newcastle, Blackpool, Manchester to come. And at the end of the day, Edinburgh and Glasgow get bigger numbers than London does. A lot of these things, it's just about what gets the people to turn up and attend. Why is there no tournaments in Nottingham? Nottingham does do tournaments.
Just quickly move to the table because we've got us first all in call while Jim McShane has been here. Ibrahim with the King Queen, all in for his final 9 bigs against Sian with the ace. Ace 6 for Sian is seat 4. Ibrahim Ullah has got a chance to double up but needs to see paint. Or are we down to 11? Well, Seb Young was out in 12th, as we saw, so we are on 11. We need a king and a queen for paint, or Ibrahim will be heading to the door. That's the wrong kind of paint. A king and a queen needed. Oh, we're down to 10. And it's not, it's a 7, so we are down to 10. £1,960. Well played, Ibrahim. He's not 5th. Well done, Ibrahim. Finishing in 11th place, £1,960 means we're on 10, and we're heading to the bubble for the final table.
We need a player.
We will, yes, indeed, we will. We'll have to get a player over.
I saw the gentleman in the 8th seat run his ace king into kings last night. He's done well to still keep going.
Johnny Kelly asks, is it possible to make the grand final next year 25k starting stack, as it's a 2k buying instead of the 1k same 20k stack?
The problem with these things, I know there's been a lot of call to increase the starting stack for main events for GUKPTs recently.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of other events might have 25, 30, 50, 100k starting stacks. The thing about the GUKPT main event is it still runs on a 1 hour clock. So if we used to add 25% to the starting stack, that means there's 25% more chips in play.
Yeah.
That means that the events keeping that 1 hour clock just keep on running longer and longer and longer.
Yeah.
So it's about the main event structure, it's not about the size of the buy-in. So when we do Leeds in Edinburgh, we don't give a smaller stack because it's only a 1k.
Straight back to the table because Frank Basto is all in.
I just mentioned Frank and he's all in the next hand.
Frank Basto is all in again. He's been all in 4 times so far and he's survived. He stand up every time. It's the 6s for Sian. Sian has got the 6s. It's against Frank Basto, who has got Jack Queen. Off we go. Is this the final table? Or is Frank doubling? Ace 8-3. Running spades. 9 of spades would be nice. Or the 10 of spades.
You always look for these painful cards these days, don't you? You never used to, but now you look for the...
We don't want the 6s just to hit it. But now we're down to a jack or a queen or an ace. The ace will do it. And it's a king, it's the wrong paint again.
Same as last time.
Wow, well done, Frank. Frank, that information there on the feature is wrong because Frank, obviously that's 2 tables and not the final. Frank Basto finishing in 10th for £2,150, which means we're on the final table.
So your man's just had to come over from the other table, sat down, put his chips down in the rack, and now he's going to have to change seat again.
That is true.
He might draw the same seat. He's got a 1 in 9 chance, but yeah.
So
he moved over for no reason.
I'm guessing Louis not realised that we're at the FT, but that is the final table as Joe is now sorting it out. No more hands to be played. There's Joe. So we are on the final table. What about a War of the Roses, says Chrissy?
Yeah.
That'd be like...
So we did the War of the Roses. Manchester and Leeds did one last year.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they did 3 of them last year. There is more in the pipeline to do a couple more events between the 2 of them.
I'm a Yorkshire lad living in Lancashire.
Turn up when you want.
Well, if you win, you take your trophy to whichever side of the Pennines you're sitting on. Quick question I can answer here. Jim, is Tower getting a 25% pay rise next year? He and Jay deserve it.
Who said that?
25 times 0.
That's about right.
He gets paid in teas and biscuits.
Good old Brad. I know Brad was a friend of ours. Good old Brad.
There's been a shout out to Dan and Dan that's at Portsmouth. Do a great job. They do very much. However, Dan's no longer at Portsmouth. At Portsmouth, we had Dan A, Dan B, and Dan C.
Really?
Dan B's left. Dan A is the manager, and Dan C's running the room.
Yeah. Is the 25-50 structure the same next year with the same levels of play on day ones as Stevie Key?
Yes, no changes to the 25-50s. It's just that the 25-25s have been put into hibernation for a while.
Excellent. Excellent. Guessing there's no tournaments in Nottingham because the card room's not big enough.
8 table room in Nottingham. They do offer a couple of tournaments in Nottingham early in the week.
Yeah. No, Mr. Tobias. He's going back to the Goliath. Mr. Tobias, the £1 foot, it was not there. Never saw any free drinks unless no. £1 was never required ever. You missed out. You could have had 30 drinks a day. 2024. You've set out
Yes.
some kind of
Busy.
dates. some kind of dates you set out. The dates for 2024 obviously are there.
So when you put together the full schedule, so you include the 888 events, the GUKPTs, the 2550s. We start on January 4th. The first weekend we don't have an event is the summer break. So we go straight through from January through to the World Series Vegas summer break.
Yeah.
So it's pretty full on. Second half there's a few more gaps into it. But up and down the country, there's plenty of stuff going on everywhere.
And then obviously you announced
Yeah.
when we did Coventry,
The
you announced
UKPL.
the new UKPL.
Yeah.
What was the talks like with 888 coming on board?
So we done 5 events here at the Vic first, so that was kind of just a bit of hand holding to see how we kind of feel with each other.
Yeah.
The best thing about 888 is they bring in a bunch of new people and players from Europe that don't play with us on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
So it's bringing in new players to the player pool. Sometimes with the GUKPT it's a lot of the same people, so the more new people, the more people we can get into it, the better. And the big thing for me is this is a different form of tour than what we'd run with the GUKPT. It's a lot more affordable price points for a lot of people. I think this is going to get more runners than what I've been expecting it to get. I think these things could be really, really busy.
Yeah.
£560 for the main event.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very, very strong.
Obviously, with the calendar, you know things are going to clash. There isn't 300 weeks in a year.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain things that we know for sure that we move away from. Easter weekend, we've got some 2550s on. Because we know the Irish Open's on that week. We know obviously when the World Series is on. Things like that we know that players want to play. We do our best and we try and make sure that it's the best experience for everybody, because clashes don't help anybody, and we try to do our best. But at the same time, if I've got something on every week, something's going to clash with something somewhere.
Yeah.
So the idea is that we don't clash main events with other operators, but sometimes someone will have a main event on and we've got a 2550 on.
Yeah.
That's fine, different price point, different markets, different locations up and down the country. That works quite well.
Yeah. Now the app
Yes.
has got the voucher situation in where you can buy in via the app.
Yep.
Will that be rolled out into either weekly comps or being able to deposit onto the app?
So we were hoping to get it ready for Blackpool, but we went live with it here at the Grand Final. We've had, as you'd expect with such a change, a few teething problems, but we've kind of got through them. It was more about the procedures than the actual mechanics of working the app.
Yeah.
So that's now up and running. I want to say that Liverpool 2550 starts today, and that should be available to take the app vouchers off of Cardroom Magic, so that should be another addition for them in Liverpool. Next weekend we've got 4 2550s and a deep stack in Stockton. They'll then be able to do it. And then the final event of the year is Coventry 2550, so that again, so for the rest of this year it's just MPL events.
Yeah.
And then beyond that, it'll get to the point where it will eventually get rolled out, so it's all clubs everywhere. It's more about how we make sure that everyone gets the tickets taken off their account, how it all gets accounted for.
Yeah, we've had situations before where people have found that little flaw of not being, the 25 tickets not being taken away straight away, and people have used them twice.
Yeah.
It has been known.
Players been able to see their history, see what they've used, see what their tickets are. So we're just, making sure that it all works before we open it up to the.
Talking to next year, 24's first leg here in London.
Yes.
When is the schedule available? When will it be posted online?
So it's confirmed it's locked in, so that'll be coming out imminently. I'll see if we can get something announced for you before Sunday.
Yeah. There you go. Fingers crossed we'll have it to you before Sunday. We'll ask PK we can get it on there. So just about covered everything. NPL points for the 888 tournaments, yes.
Yes, so that's included. So NPL.
Is there a different league as well?
Yes, so 888 are running their own independent league, which will be added prizes only. But this also forms part of the MPL for 2024. So it gives you more options. We're not in a position where we're expecting everybody to play every comp up and down the country and every festival and follow everything else.
Yeah.
It puts us in a position where actually it's going to cut the expenses of some players, but you don't have to travel those 3-4 hours, stay in the hotel. There will be more events more local to you of a larger level, and gives you those options to do other bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Just getting asked if this is going to dilute from where we are with the GUKPT. No, I mean we've been in positions where there's always been multiple tours up and down in the UK. You know, be it the GPS, the Sky Poker Tour, the UKPT. It doesn't matter what it is. There's always multiple tours running up and down the country. This just happens to be a secondary tour that's running with us, or a second tour that's running with us. So that doesn't change from that position.
I like how Brad follows up with, like this week, loads of players have gone to Bratislava. I don't know if you've noticed, Brad, but there's 914 played the mini.
Yeah.
We've got every single table in use. You've been in the building, you've seen how busy it is. And as Jim says, there's poker now available everywhere. Will the World Series in the Bahamas dilute the World Series, the WPT in Vegas, you know?
And the EPT in Prague.
There's all sorts going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is, and like Jim just said, you can. Lords haven't gone to Bratislava. Says a C4. How are we doing, pal? 2024. It's looking like a super year. We've got the main dates. Obviously, you've got the Easter Beast and you've got the Christmas Cracker. You've got an 888 10-day festival in August. You've obviously got the one in Coventry on the 16th in October. It says there in May as well. There's plenty going on. And you've already said that you're thinking about 2025 already.
Started booking events already?
Do you ever stop?
No.
Do you ever stop?
I've got a 3-year-old at home, but my friend said to me the other day, I bet your son knows everything there is to know about poker already because you don't stop talking about it. And he's probably not wrong, but the big thing with where we are at Grosvenor right now, we're part of what's become the boom coming out of COVID. We've pushed it, we've driven it, and we're in a position where the people upstairs are more supporting than they've ever been.
Yeah.
You know, we get even Tower's getting free chocolates out of it. So.
It's true. It is true.
You know, the key to it is that, you know, we're proud of what we do in the UK poker community, and we're trying to look after it as best we can, and we're trying to drive it and give more offers to more people. You know, we've still got positions. I know there's been a couple of conversations or questions about why does Plymouth not have any dealers and why does this club not have that. So we're still building back up. We've still got a huge shortage of staff across the estate, and it's still very hard to get people and keep people and retain people. The tour's slightly different because we can take a different level of control, but we continue to invest, we continue to build, we continue to do more and more every week, every event, every festival. And if you compare where we were, so I was talking about this the other day, so the Vic was the first festival coming out of COVID. We started the mini main on the Sunday.
Yeah.
And
that was interesting.
We were 6-handed with screens.
Yeah.
And on the Monday we were 9-handed without screens. You know. So with hindsight, should we have opened poker at that time? Well, no, but we took it on and we gave, we knew there was a big call for people to come out and play.
Yeah.
So we're doing our best to accommodate that as much as we can and offer as much as we can up and down the country. I appreciate that not all clubs have the same offerings.
Yeah.
But I also think it's important that all clubs don't have the same offerings.
Yeah. Is there a merge table so we can see all the events in one tidy table? Ravi, you wouldn't be able to read it. It'd be that long.
Yeah. So we've got an upgrade coming on the website, so that'll show all the different bits and pieces, all the different pages, all the different types of events.
Yeah.
All the third-party offerings we've got.
Indeed. DJ Scotty says, what's your favourite service station? Because it's his favourite question when somebody new comes in the chat box.
Well, my answer is Rugby.
Rugby?
I love Rugby service station. Very nice.
I don't think you've ever been.
But
is that on the M1?
M6, first junction M6.
Oh, okay.
But my answer could be Watford Gap because I heard it's about to get knocked down.
It is. It's going to be flattened.
So I might say Watford Gap for now. But officially it's Rugby. Rugby's very nice.
There you go, DJ Scotty. Thank you very much. See, everybody's got one. You're absolutely right. We are just about to start the final table. Jay will be coming back very shortly.
Mini main, day 3 on a Thursday.
Yes, obviously, because of what happened on Tuesday, there's not a lot we can do about that. But everything else is now running on time. The schedule's back to normal. We've got day 1B and day 1C of the main event for tomorrow. We've got day 2 plus the sides, and on Sunday, the final day of streaming for Cardroom Direct. I'd like to say thank you very much.
Well, you can always do some of the 25-50s for free if you want.
Somebody says, well, if
You just said you were going to go and play one.
if I'm thinking of playing one, yes.
You might play that Leeds or Edinburgh.
I might flick one in. There might be a trips in the last week. If not, I might even go to Coventry the weekend after. We'll see what happens.
Be crazy.
We'll see what happens. I'd like to say thank you. You support Cardroom Direct, you support the team, myself, PKJ, Mikey and Dave, Andy, everybody else. Since coming out of lockdown, it's completely changed. Everybody that you've got in your background is very supportive for you, which helps your job. It helps us because you've got the support and you pass on all the feedback that we get. So I'd just like to say thank you. I know, we just sit here and we could talk absolute twaddle for a long time.
No, but it all works hand in hand.
We do bring a bit of a service.
I've been on the record and saying this, but I kind of feel like the boom that Grosvenor's had coming out of COVID is largely down to what Cardroom Direct did during COVID, where you were doing your 5 at Live, Live at 5, and Out with the Towers, and it just gave people something to look forward to, and just for people to know that there were other people wanting to know what was happening in the poker world. So I think that's what got us off to such a good start coming out of COVID.
Yeah.
Then obviously all the changes were made. People have thought, this ain't bad. I can play a pre-COVID. The mini main had a 20k guarantee for a £200 comp, and now it's 20 grand for fifth.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
So the changes that we've done, and we just keep pushing these little things, and certain things haven't taken, so we'll stop doing that, or we'll change it, or we'll do something else, and we'll see what else works next to keep on pushing it.
Absolutely.
But if I have to deal with problems like there's too many people in the comp and we need too many chips, what a problem to have.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But also just before I finish up, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that's here on the Vic on Tuesday. Obviously, there was a huge inconvenience to all the day 2 players that were turning up at 4 o'clock when the power went out at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Big inconvenience to all the players that were playing a turbo, went on the break at the end of level 8, and then all the lights went out during the break. And then they came back on, so we played 10 minutes, and then the lights went back out again, and they were outside for an hour or so. So, appreciate the patience and understanding from all the players that do all that sort of stuff. And everyone came back, and we ended up with 914.
Absolutely. It could have been a bit of a disaster, but it was just taken on board by all the players. They realised it was nothing that anybody had done. And
apart from Jay.
Apart from Jay getting the blame for pulling the socket, so he got 2 days off. So, but yeah, it's honestly it's been superb. It really has. All the schedule and most of the app will be updated. When do the 2024 dates go on the app? Because I've noticed that the app stops on the 31st of December.
So we have, I want to say that round 1 of 25-50s are on the app.
Yep.
We have the UK Open is now on the app, and we have Goliath on the app.
Yeah.
So leg 1 here will go up pretty fast.
Yeah.
Then all the 25-50s for the year will be up in December.
Okay.
So it takes a bit of time to build it all, but we'll get it all created pretty fast now.
Yeah, we're saying it's the end of the year because it's the end of the streaming in 4 days time, and Sunday the 3rd of December is our final day. What you've got to remember is we're still in November.
Yep.
we are actually still in November. Even though we've been listening to Christmas songs for the last 12 days, we are still in November. So yeah, but no, honestly, we've loved it. We've loved every minute of it. It's been great. Your support, the bosses that you talk to, their support as well, means so much to us, and we can provide a service to people out there, and I think they appreciate it, and fingers crossed we get things right more than we get wrong.
How much money are you giving away so far this year?
We worked out about £25,000. It might even be more.
I'll take the overs.
Would you?
UK Open seats.
We were up to. We're out. Well,
Probably gave away
when we
15
got
of
to the
them.
when we got to the UK Open, we'd done 15, and then we just thought, well, if we did £500 or £600 an event, we might end up at 25. That's what we thought. But it's still a lot. It is still a lot, and it's thanks to obviously the online that do help us as well, and Jim with the UK Open tickets that we gave away in the early part of the year. And that's already in the schedule for next year as well, we've seen. So yeah, it has been a huge success 2023, and as you've seen with the calendar, it's only going to get bigger and better in 2024. Thank you very much.
Pleasure, thank you.
Yeah, I know
It's been
you're here,
amazing
there,
year.
and everywhere, and we're filled in the time.
Jay's finished his salad.
He has indeed. He's finished his rainbow salad, and we are just about to start the final of the mini. The rest of the schedule is now bang up to date. This is the added bonus of a mini. Perfect. And we'll keep you updated with.
There's Graham. When did you first come across Graham Pound?
Graham Pound. Probably wouldn't surprise me that it would have been out the first season. Down in
before that.
For me, obviously 2007 was the first season of GUKPT. So, he's been around. That has been there 25 years. It must be
19 something. Yeah.
The Wizard.
So good luck to everyone on the final table.
Yeah, thanks
Cheers,
a lot, Jim.
Tower.
Thank you very much indeed. Thanks
And
for
I'll
chatting.
let, Jay jump back in.
Always answers the questions for everybody that asks. Jim McShane has just he's not leaving the building just yet, but he's leaving the chair for Jay to come back in.
We'll know when Jim leaves because the lights will go off.
Indeed. Thanks to Jim McShane for that. Always answers, always upfront about everything, and always answers things honestly, as quickly and as efficiently as he can. So we're just about ready for the final. Oh, is it break time?
We've got about 5 minutes.
We've got about 5 minutes. Does that mean I can quickly nip out for
Yeah.
one?
Do you
For two?
want to bring the teas back?
I'll bring the teas back, I certainly will. You have a quick chat. We are just about to start. There's the seating draw.
Thank you.
We've got the seating draw. We saw both. Busts out were on our feature table as we lost Ibrahim and we also lost Frank. So we will be starting the final table very, very shortly. Thanks to Jim McShane. Good chat.
Okay, can I have seats 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to sit down, please? And then the remaining people can stand behind. So one of you can actually sit. Actually, let's move one person up. So you jump in 5, you jump in 6. Just for now. Yeah, and then everyone that sat down, scoot over a bit. I'm being difficult to everyone right now. They're all thinking.
One is missing, no?
Guys, smile. One more. Yeah, perfect.
Thank you.
Yes. And the rest you got.
So, set and ready everyone. Tower's just getting the hot beverages in. Set for another 2 hours of play. Final table just about to start. We'll run you through the players and the seat draw. In 1 is Ferret Besbayeda. In 2, Graham Pound. In 3 is Eliran Argalazi. 4, Richard Watts. 5 is Mo. 6 is Tuan Lee. 7, Sihan Yufsagot. 8 is Richard Howard. And in the 9 seat is Vinny Mohan. And that is the final 9. We've got 914 entries down to the final 9. And I reckon it's going to be about 4 or 5 hours this final table, making it between 12 and 1 a.m. finish for us this evening. £45,000 plus UK Open seat for next year up for grabs for the winner and the title. And let's do this. If you want to see the counts, there's the stacks. Chris has asked about a Kaluki tourney but didn't get any reply. Would have been nice. Yeah, there were UK Open seats for the day 1 chip leaders. And a UK Open seat going to the eventual winner of this one. Sihan and Tuan Lee at the top of the pack. Tuan Lee was a day 2 buy-in. Was on the alternates list to get in for day 2, got in with 8 big blinds, then span it up on day 2, bagged the chip lead yesterday, now sitting second in chips at this final table. So straight into the mix as Eliran, 14 BBs, going to open from under the gun. Shouldn't see no shoves from the final table off this stack size. Should just be playing open or fold from gun specifically. I'm just going to be raise and take for Eliran, and the payouts are there. That is what we are playing for. Everyone with 2.5k locked.
Ladies and those remaining in the grand final main event, please retake your seats. So the 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Ace Jack suited for Mo, makes it 1-2-5. And Sihan here with the pocket 8s. Effective stack of Mo, 26 big blinds. Just going to go for free bet here. Making it 3-7-5. Eliran obviously can't do anything with the Jack 4. He'll be getting back out of the way. And back over to Mo here. Bit of an annoying one here, facing The free bet after we open from +1 from Sian, who is the chip leader. But Mo is going to call and navigate out of position here in the 3-bet coup. And does flop top pair here on ace-9-7, 2 clubs. Just always playing in flow, checks it over to Sihan, the pre-flop aggressor. And the ace-9-7 looks like going to bet range as Sihan as the 3-bet up. Going to have the strongest ace-X. I guess 9s and being there at some frequency as well, and maybe even 7s if he's 3-betting 8s versus the +1 open. 2-7-5 continue. Easy check call for Mo, off to the turn, and SPR now at 66%, so 2/3 pot left behind. And the turn goes check check on the ace of spades, 5 of diamonds river, and probably going to want to hunt for some value here as Mo with his trip aces jack kicker. Still can get some values from some kings, queens, 10s, and as well as that we can also get some value from some ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, which Sihan will have some free bets with. Unfortunately for us, Sihan just with the pocket 8s here, and we're not beating much here as Sihan. We need to specifically see Mo turn up with like a king, queen of clubs, queen, jack of clubs, along those lines. So just a quick fold from him. Mo takes that one up to 2.4 milli. I'm loving this. Another cup of tea.
See?
Thank you.
You know what it is? Pay me dues, me. I pay me dues, me. Oh, we're on the final. Whew. Thanks, Jim. Jim came in, had a chat with everybody. Answered a lot of questions. Answered a lot of questions.
Whew. This time, Sihan finds the ace-jack suited. We'll post the payouts after this hand for you, Mackham's Mackham.
We will.
It goes for 2.5x open here as Sihan, putting a little bit of added juice on this one. Over to Richard here, Jack 4 suited, could see defend off a 21, they're just going to let it go. Might have defended versus Min there, a 2 BB open rather than 2.5 BB. Just going to let the chip leader have that one.
Sian, chip leader, Twan, second in chips, and Vinny, third in chips. Oh, he was my pick. How's your pick going on?
He busted as soon as I went on break.
Poor old Frank. That's what we're paying for. £45,000. Top. Oh, didn't even get a chance to order me tea.
You got a cup there.
What?
You got your cup of tea there.
No, they order me
Oh,
supper.
northern tea.
Dinner.
So, dinner.
Tea. Dinner. Whatever. it's called.
Northern tea.
Didn't even get a chance. We'll see how we go on. She said, shut up and dance with me. Ooh.
So complete from Richard here. And Mo's got one that he could potentially bump it up with here, Tao, the offsuit King X, and exactly what he does. Nice little pickup from him. No trebles tonight, Ian Needleman. I've done enough money, or I'm working for nothing. this trip, thanks to Towers Treble.
There's the payouts. Mackham's Mackham, 45 grand up top. 9th locked up 2.5. I didn't even know there was any Europa Conference malarkey going on.
Thank God for that.
I'm only thinking of your Christmas coffers.
Oh yeah, well, Mrs. is going to get a cuddle at this rate. That's all she'll be getting for Christmas. Your trebles carry on the way they are. Come on, mate. How you doing? You all right?
Bobby's in the building. How are you?
Alright, mate.
Nice to see you.
And you? You keeping alright?
Where have you been for the last 12 months? Come on. Which countries you been in? Everything.
Out and about everywhere. Yeah.
Good lad.
Been alright, yeah?
All good.
Good. I'm fit to play the Saturday if I don't get in, I'll play tomorrow.
Good man.
See you
Bobby
later.
James in the building. Good old Bobby.
I might just send this one as Richard here. Ace-5 suited button, 15. I'm going to go with open. I haven't even looked at the stack distribution, to be fair, around the table. I don't think anyone's like bottom of pack by themselves. I'm not sure how the mate's going to get on tomorrow, Brad. We'll just have to wait and see. How many so far in today in the main event? Let's have a look. Going to be raising take for Richard. Main event. 55 so far in today. I reckon that will treble, maybe quadruple tomorrow. And there's 11 left in the high roll-up. Queen 10 suited for Twan. Yeah, light decision to complete here. We want to keep the pot as small as possible versus the only play out of the table that has us covered. So if I'm Twan, I'm just going to be trying to keep this pot small with a very tasty candidate and in Queen 10 suited.
Yes, King flop.
Quick check.
Oh, yes, King.
Check again with a card. Go for. I'd love to see a value bet here from Twan with the Queen high.
That's it.
Didn't fancy going for value.
Virtual nuts. Yes, King. I love it. Final table of the minute. 45,000 up top. Yeah, Graham Pound rolling back the years. Not been on the final table for a while of a GUKPT event, but obviously still got it. The Wizard.
Should be folding here as Elaran, in my opinion. Tower. 5 players to get through. We're not going to open off of 10 BBs from low jack with this hand, so therefore just land on fold, in my opinion. one just out of the way, and Seahan applies the pressure with the 9s. Just sets Richard all in.
The Sally, but he's like 200, 250, Glen Happy 1, 2, 2 in the Sally.
We're on 9. He is on 9.
Who's your pick then, Tower? You sticking with Vinny?
Yeah, yeah. Only picked one. Went with Vinny.
Well, my pick's out, Frank Bastow.
And there you go.
Fancy the Wizard's going to have a spin.
The Wizard. Good to see him on an FT. Travels a lot around with Pete Wigglesworth. I think Pete was playing the Omaha the other day.
And no action with the Jacks of Mo. Going to be raise and take. Vinny not defending this one from the big. Odin, Brian and Atkins, evening fellas. Jay, I have to ask you, do you really? Did you cause the power cut to have 2 days? Look, why does everyone think it was me? At least double figures.
At least
double figures.
They all know.
They all think it was me. But as I said, Tower knows I've got an alibi.
It was Jay with the lead piping in the lobby.
I don't know why everyone thinks it was me. The thing that I don't get, people actually believe that I'd be up an hour and a half before start time. People think I'd be up an hour and a half before we start. As we say, Mr. Pillow can tell you exactly where I was on Tuesday at 4 p.m.
So the blinds are now 40,000, 80,000. Final table of the minute.
Weren't me. Weren't me, Richida. It was me in the basement with the chopper. Can't believe what you've done with that comment in Blackpool. Every time he sees me now, every time Michael Rosserman sees me, he goes, "Get your chopper out," after your comment in Blackpool.
So 2,500 locked up. 10x in your money when you get to the final table. Very nice indeed.
You don't ask, you don't get, do you? You don't ask, you don't get. Just make sure you don't ask me after I've had 4 or 5 star requirements, Rip Cheetah, whatever you do. Seahan with the ace king.
King for Sian. Raising up to 180.
Raising take.
I am Ollie, watching on YouTube. Is this live or is this playback? This
Is
live. Live. And it's live.
From Edgware Road, Grosvenor Casino, Central London.
5 to 8 in the evening, UK time.
And it's live.
And it's live. Don't know where you are, Molly, or what time it is, but 5 to 8 in the evening, we are live.
King 10 for Tuan. Got a very annoying seat draw here, Tuan. Very similar stack size to Seaham, both 1 and 2 at the top of the pack. But Seaham with a lovely little seat on Tuan's direct left, just meaning when Tuan folds we can open a fair amount of our range. Folds round to Elorant with the King 4 suited. Expect to see a defend with this one. Good evening, Leo on Twitch. This is the final table in the mini main, playing for £45,000 plus a UK Open seat. Be surprised if Elorant didn't defend this, even off of 8 big blinds, and does opt to defend. And when you do get into this sort of stack remet, 6, 7, 8 big blinds, you can actually start defending a lot wider, play some stop and goes. The times that we catch a decent enough piece to go with, because SPR that we're going to be working on the flop going to be close to 1. And there we go, perfect flop to just run it with as Elorant. I think maybe with 1.5 SPR we do go for check shove. I think if we had around 1, we're just going to play stop and go. And Tuan with the 10 of spades in hand, maybe happy to continue here, and then going to be met with some bad news. Elorant, the short stack at the table, should just be a check shove from him. Yep, that would be the case, Mike T. If you bag chip lead day 1 and you win the comp, you would get 2 UK Open seats. So continue for 125 here into 440, just south of 30%, and I'd be surprised if we saw anything else but an all in here from Elorant. We can fold out some better king highs, we can fold out some ace highs, and then the times we are called, we do just get to run our equity. And there is the shove. Going to be working versus Tuan's particular hand. And then Joe Field, big up Rich Howard and Rich Watts. Double power at the mini main FT.
This is a 50.
I know it's an 18 plus stream, Joe, but we do try to keep the language clean. I haven't heard anyone call Richard a dick in ages. Like, I know it's obviously short for Richard, but I don't hear. I don't hear it no more these days, Tower. I haven't heard someone called Dick in probably about 10, 15 years.
It is is a bit weird how it come about from Richard.
Yeah, how'd you get Dick from Richard?
RICH ARD. I'm going to shorten your name to Dick. How does that even work?
Attention dealers and players in the cash up satellite, you have new level 100, 300, 300,
So this is the minute 914 runners. We're down to 9.
Then you'll be remaining in the high roller. Please do take your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining. Remember, it's 3 minutes in the high roller break.
Hey, my name is Richard. I sometimes get called Tricky Dicky, says Dead-Eyed.
All 6, thank you.
Price on Vinny? Ask Benket. What's he? Third in chips, 2.6, 2.7 milli, 9 left. I'd probably say 3 to 1, 7 to 2. 7 to 2, I'd probably go with.
Let's take 7 to 2. A good price.
I don't know much about Vinny though, Tal. That's the thing. He could be some sicko online guy that I have no idea who he is. And now I'm getting hustled by everyone in the chat box. They're getting a bigger price than he should be. Now I'm out of pocket. And I've already done money on 2 Towers trebles this week.
How are we doing, Mel? How's the golf been this year? I think I've had 6 rounds since Vegas. That's how bad it's been. The northwest has been the wettest I've ever seen it. Well, the windiest as well. Lines 40,000, 80,000.
Go on then, Ben. As you're one of my close pals, and I know you, and I've got your phone number, I'll do it for you. I'll message you now.
Go on then. Send him a message. Ooh, you don't get to hear this one very often. This is a classic.
Head around on the button. The King Tanger's going to choose to open. Everyone just wants to take my money, I swear, Tower.
Not me.
Oh, not you.
Not me. I'll save it for another day.
You don't save it on Saturdays, I'll tell you that. Yeah, nice stuff here from Mo. Very nice indeed. Jack 10 suited, shoving here for the 13-14 effective of Elorant. And also understanding as well, like once button opens off of 13 bigs, that they're going to have a lot of shoves off of 13 bigs. There's going to be a lot of hands that just want to open shove. So once they do opt to open, it does become a lot more polar. The range that they're opening, they're just going to have stills and they're going to have the top end of their range. I go 7 to 2 on Vinny. Raise it, Kev. Fold it all the way round to the button. Richard out of the way. Mo's going to give Twan a walk. So the reason is because a rhyme and slang from Rick to Dick, just like Rob to Bob. Richard short for Rick. Rick rhymes with Dick. And
Rick
Rob
short for Richard.
And Rob short for Robert. And Rob rhymes with Bob. There we go. Solved.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing Rick originally was R.I.C.
Does that mean I can call you Bill? What? Philip? Short for Philip is Phil. You alright, Bill? How you doing? That's why William's Billy, right? Will Bill.
Yeah.
I'm getting it now. A Jack 9 suited for Richard, and might want to cancel the bet I just laid because Vinny's got the goods.
He's got to be calling this, hasn't he?
Yeah. Of course, he's going with this one tower.
Has to.
Under the gun shove, but like Richard here off of 11, going to have a fair amount of ace-x we dominate, some king-x that we dominate, pairs that we flip against. We're just loving life here, and there's argument for saying that Richard would open aces and kings from under the gun rather than open shove as well. So Vinny's just never folding here tower, obviously, with the ace king. Just gonna ISO.
There we go.
Has he said all in, or is he going to call? He's just played
There's
cool.
all in as well. Oh, Graham Pound looks down at the ladies. So it's gone shove, call, I'm all in. Vinny just called in 9 with the ace king. Sian's getting out of the way. Back round to Vinny. Wow.
Yeah, always calling Vinny. Yeah.
Always.
Can't fold. 500 to win 3.4.
Yeah. 500 to win 3.4. Got to do it.
Good luck, Ben Kep.
Yeah.
This is a big flip for the bet.
This is massive. And then in. Ace King shown. Jack 9 shown. Queens.
Yeah, Richard stands up, as I probably would with the Jack 9 suited.
Against Queens of Graham. And the Ace King of Vinny.
Of course not. If he had like 3 million, I got 5.
Yeah, of course.
This is the time to gather that. This is the time to gather the hat trick.
Well, Jack 9's nearly out the door.
Well, 17% tower still here, three-way, when we've got 2 undercards. Well, there's a 9.
984. Good for Graham Pound at the minute.
Turn card.
Oh,
It's a Jack of Hearts.
2 pair for the Jack 9.
Yeah, but Graham's still alive, but still needs to fade an ace, king, or heart. Oh, and it is an ace!
The ace of clubs.
So going to be a treble up for Richard with a Jack 9. Vinny's going to take the side pot from Graham, and we're going to lose Graham Pound with the ladies.
Wow.
What a run out that was. So the Jack 9 gets there, and Richard now goes to third in chips. Vinny basically stays where he was, but Graham Pound has been eliminated. First casualty for this final table, out in 9th for £2,500.
Wow. Unlucky Graham. Great to see you on the FT. Great run from Graham. But the Queen's eliminated and the other two players survive. Vinny, like Jay says, just stays where he was. And it's Richard who takes the most of it and up to 2.9 mil. Graham, pound 9th, 2.5 grand. 10x in his money. 10x in his money. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
I think no, he had 1.3, he had 1.3. He lost one.
Like wowzers.
Don't give it all that. Yeah, don't give it all that one.
Cambridge nuts, Joe Field. Can't slag off the Cambridge nuts.
We weren't slagging off the Jack 9.
Slagging off the equity it had.
Yeah.
How on earth was he going to get out of that one?
All we said was how's he get out of this one.
That's how.
Now we know.
Still had catalogue to fade though, Tower. He had the Queen to fade, he had the Heart to fade, he had the counterfeit outs to fade for the Queens. And a brick on the river in the form of a black ace. And first bust out, Graham Pound leaves us with 8. With the pocket 9s, just going to choose to open off of 11 BBs from +1.
Brad's got Jack 9 now. Should he go all in?
Get it in, Brad.
Get it in, Brad. Never loses.
Raise and take for Farrat with the 9s.
Pound is in the Saturday. Oh, just the 94. Just the 94 in the satellite. Eight players left in the minute. 10 players left in the high roller, which got 67 runners. And day 1A had 58. A little bit down on last year. But tomorrow will be extremely busy.
And Queen Jack suited for Elaran. Going to open off of 12 BBs. No, this will be the last event that we stream today. We won't be moving to the high roller. This is going to finish about 1 AM. So we're back in at about 11:30, 12 tomorrow for day 1B of the main event.
When we get chip counts for the high roller, we'll show you. Yeah, we don't have any information. We'll show you the final table.
Best thing to do, a Flown Boy. Now with the app update, they're nearly at the final table in the high roller. You can just go on the app, and when they're down to 9, it will have the chip counts that they sit down at the final table with. So just keep checking the app. When they're at the FT, the chip counts probably get updated. and then you can see who's left in and what the stacks are. But it's a stack field. That's what I'm going to say. That high roller.
Yeah. Well, there won't be any time to run the high roller because this is going on for another 4 or 5 hours. And then don't forget social media as well, Grosvenor Poker, Facebook, Twitter and whatever. Instagram will have the ship counts when they get to the FT as well.
And look at this for action. Up and down backdoor spades versus top pair here. I do expect to see c-bet here from Elaran with the Queen Jack. Such a nice little hand to have on the king high board as you open up. Backdoor spades as well. Removal to the stronger king X, blocking king queen, blocking king jack. Just a very nice one to c-bet. Does go for fairly small, south of quarter. Things tend to see a lot more sizes on the small size at FTs. Proceeding with check call with the top pair. I think on a lot of clean turns we'll see double barrel as well here, Tower. And 3 of clubs. It's an annoying one for us as Elaran. It is going to be slightly more favourable for Vinny. We're not really going to contain any 3x, maybe ace-3 suited at some frequency, whereas Vinny, defending from the big, will have a lot more of these suited 3x that wanted to defend, maybe ace-3 off in there as well. And we've got to ask ourselves the question, if we do double barrel, what are we targeting to fold out from Vinny's range here? I guess we do fold out some of the 10x, king x are going to have to hold on for another street. Just a quick count of his stack here as Elaran. We do have this advantage of aces, ace king, all the strongest hands, set of 10, set of kings. Let's see what Elaran's going to go for, and just going to go for an all-in here, putting Vinny in a real tough spot over a pot-sized jam here from Elaran. And this is just coming down to, Tower, the advantage we've got in terms of the strongest king x, the 10s, the kings. And now over to Vinny, who has a very nice catch, to be honest with you, Tower. Much better to call like the king 9 suited here with no heart, rather than like a king queen with a queen of hearts. So very nice catch, but doesn't want to call it off for over a pot size bet. Well played from Elaran there, power poker.
Well done, Elaran.
Nicely done.
Oh, I could look very stupid there. But I could look like a genius though, I don't know.
Blind's going to be going up in 5 minutes time. That'll take us into the 100k big blind level.
Yeah, there are. quite a few relatively unknown players at the table.
All are unknown, other than Tuan Lee to me, and I only know Tuan Lee from the UK Open, not UK Open, the 8 Open a few months ago. The rest tower, all new faces for myself, but tend what you get to see when we're in a mini main at the Vic in a field of this magnitude.
Yeah.
A lot of new faces at the FT, and Elleran, no action with the jacks. Rewarded after getting a nice bluff through. The poker gods are a sucker for a good play. Dishes in the jacks the next hand, but doesn't get any action, unfortunately.
So Graham Pound with the Queens busting out. Only person on the FT to bust out so far.
Sonny Osmond and Richard Abraham. Sonny Osmond and Richard Abraham, 3-1, 3 holes.
He knows it. Ask him what's his favourite match? Don't tell him. He knows it. So nice. So you'll never guess.
So Graham Pound, unfortunate Queens against Jack 9 against Ace King. The Jack 9 shoving first, Graham Pound with the Queens, the Ace King calling. Jack 9 on the turn, and then an ace on the river. Sending Graham Pound to the rail and first out on the final table. This is the final table of the mini. 100k blinds next. Welcome one and all, live streaming from the Vic, the mini main final. Ace 8 for Rich, 3 bets at 285, after just a call from Twan. Can't see what he has. Well, he makes the call, apologies. Apologies. 5-3-3 flop. A raise to 1 bet, 160, small 3 bet to 285, and then a call from Twan Lee. Time bets 180 on a 5-3-3 flop. Richard calls with the ace 8 of hearts. Interesting call. Magico Braga. How are we doing? Hope you're all this evening. You just tuned in to watch the final table of the mini main event here in London. 914 runners, we're down to 8. Richard applying the pressure on the turn. Swanley getting out of the way. Vinny's got 3.2 million online. That's Vinny. Very nice. No, we're not streaming the high roller, not the 3K, not the high roller, not this event. This is the mini. We're obviously a day late with the mini because of the power cut and the electrical problems on Tuesday. So it's just the mini today.
Hope you don't support Braga, that Magico Braga.
They did him yesterday.
They done me.
Done him in.
I needed a Union Berlin goal for the cake. Ah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Couldn't have just put one in your own net, could you, in the 90th minute for me? Confirm that break at the end of this level.
Okay.
So 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And blinds are now up, guys, playing 50k, 100k.
Yeah. Go on the Eltham Terrace crew. Richie Watson, Richard Howard. Eltham Terrace, where's that?
I think it's Eltham, it's pronounced.
Eltham. I'd have said th. Eltham Terrace. Where's Eltham? Eltham. Do you pronounce the th or is it t? And if it's t, why is there a h in it?
South London.
Cheers, brothers. Busy place.
Vinny's got the jacks, blinds up. I expect Twan to defend this facing a min click. As he does, heads up to the flop. Nice looking flop for Vinny. It's all club board, but happy sitting here with top set. Mono board here, should have some small sizes. I'm gonna mix in a check back here. I'm surprised to see this tower because we do let Twan then realise equity with just any bare club hand and going to be defending wide, having Vinny covered from the big blind. However, the check works out a treat here because turns the nut boat and there's the check mark on this hand. And are we going to induce something here from Tuan? We are going to induce from Tuan. So the check back on the flop, going to get him at least an extra 150k. And expect always just to see cool here with position tower. Always feel it's one of the strongest lines in poker. Check back in position, heads up, and then raise versus a turn lead. So just want to keep our range wide as Vinny. Really condense it down to a few holdings once we elect to raise this turn. So we want hands like ace king, ace queen with a club still to be in there. Potential for Tuan to try and blast us off those on river. And 4 of diamonds on the end. And we are going to get this bluff. So the check on the flop from Vinny here, Tower, is going to earn him a decent sized pot. I think a lot of people just c-bet that flop, and Vinny, with the unorthodox check, is getting his reward. 380 from Tuan on the river. Now we're just praying he has a 7 or a flush to potentially get the lot.
Well, it's coming in, the flush will probably pay him off.
So hand over, just going to be all in, fold, and done. How we doing, JB? Back again, gents. Had to take the wife for a Thursday night beer or there would be hell to pay. You can sit down quietly and watch the stream and enjoy now. So Vinny using a time bank here. I just find this is so unbalanced. I say it on stream every single time. Like, it's 9 out of 10 times someone does the time bank raise on river. It's always value in the live fields, and this is just from experience of doing commentary every 2 weeks this year and time banks being in play. Not every single time. There's been a few in there that have found bluffs, but 9 out of 10 times when someone time banks river and then chooses to raise, it's just always value. Did you listen to Bugsy Malone last night, Tower?
No, it was a bit late. By the time I got in, it was like 3:15. I was asleep for 17 minutes past 3.
I watched the film, and you was meant to listen to Bugsy Malone.
I watched the film.
I did. It's about a rabbit, and he's got a carrot, and he's. I didn't know it was animated either.
There you go.
And speaking about it, Richard in seat 3 come up to me today actually, and he said, I watched the stream back last night. He said, it was absolutely brilliant when you and Tower were talking about Bugsy Malone, the rapper / Bugsy Malone, the film. Ace Jack for Richard in the cut-off. 12 BBs. I think from cut-off could happily just shove this one, Tower. I think if we're sort of +3 or less, we're more inclined to open. Does just go with all in, like it for 12. Is it going to be getting through? Probably. Can't see Seahan calling off here for over a third of his stack with the King Jack off.
Well, you said that. Now, look back down again. We're going in the muck. What do you think they're going in the muck? get out of the way.
Minutes to go until the first break of the final table. So far only lost one player, Graham Pound. Queens versus Ace King versus Jack 9 in a three-way all-in, and come third.
Mark Richardson for a 2-5 hold, and Mark for a 2-5 hold.
Now Elleran with ladies.
Queens have seen them lose and knock out Graham Pound on the final table. Standard race to 2.
Defend from Richard with the King Jack. Nothing going on here for Richard at all. 8-3 rainbow. Round quarter here, 140-ish, something like that. From Elleran. Either way, hand's going to be over. This does go for 150, just north of quarter. I like the size choice from Elleran here with this hand on this board. And it should be hand over for Richard. Nothing going on for us here with the King Jack. Oh, is he going to pull out a little spicy float here out of position? No backdoors, just the 2 overcards.
Here he comes. Well, the 6 of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, it does complete the 4-5 here, Tower, and Richard should have 4-5 pure, all 16 combos, having Elleran covered pre, should still be defending that one. However, that's only real worry here for Elleran. I guess Richard will have some traps, some flop sets, but looking at it as an entire range, he's going to have just so many holdings in here we can get value from. The 8x has to call another street. Even hands like 6-5 and 6-4 are going to have to call once. Maybe get some non-believers from the 3x and deuce x. So do just expect a second barrel to come in here trying to get these chips in over 3 streets. Well, he's just going to go for jam again. So second time he's gone for this over pot jam around 1.2x. Elleran, first time as a bluff, this time as value. And now surely this will be the end of the hand.
Yep, I'm expecting to fold after thinking about it for a minute or so. Don't think we'll get to the river. Gallant hold.
We are not getting to the river here, Tower. And we have some news to show you. Not really news, but updated NPL. There we are, everything updated, and that is for all the events up until yesterday, Tower.
Is it?
So all the events that have been played out so far at the grand final, they have been added.
Does that include the closer?
I'm guessing it does, yeah. Must be.
Okay.
Queen Jack.
Look at Ravi and Tim Chung.
So close.
John McCann hasn't played since April this year, and he could still get himself a 10k package. Yep. April this year is the last time we saw John McCann. You know what they say, Tower. If anyone can get a package, not playing after April.
If anyone can,
John McCann can.
Exactly right.
3 for Richard here. One we could go for the still with. Either or's fine here from Richard. Raise fine, complete fine. Gonna have a mix. Making the dealer's jobs harder, putting in all his small chips when he could have just thrown in 3 blacks. That looks small though, Tower, just on first glance. MPL points you only get for cash-in events. Yeah, this is tiny, 225 here from Richard. I need to put some more juice on this out of position because Vinny getting this price gets to continue so wide now. We do get the Jack 5 off out of there, but I might have even taken one off with Jack 5 off there as Vinny getting that price with position, blind on blind, heads up. Either way it works for Richard, gets it through. Yeah, final day for the mini main, and then tomorrow we start streaming the main event. Early starts for us, Friday all the way through till Sunday. This one's got 45k up top for a 220 buy-in.
Attention all ready players in tonight's satellite. You have to show the 3 nights randomly correct. All satellite players, you can run these for your seats.
Minutes to go until the end of this session, then a breather, and then back with it. And the blinds will be 100k. Well, sorry, 120. 160, 120 next?
Yep, 60, 120. And then 80, 160, 100, 200.
Yeah. 100, 200 will sort some out. Vinny with the 5s. 150 to call.
I like fold here, Tower, even from the small blind. Like, these small pocket pairs are just pretty trash on final tables with ICM implications, and does just get out of the way with the 5s there from Vinny. I haven't seen much of Vinny on the featured table over the last few days, but since he sat down, seems to be very clued up.
Flop for Siam. 7-4 deuce, but all hearts for Mo if he has one. Don't mind him putting his cards in the box and not sit in the middle.
Yep, 220 buy-in, £45,000 up top.
Indeed.
We got 914 runners for this one. 914 runners, 220 buy-in, creating a prize pool of over 200k. And putting a £45,000 first place prize up top here at the Vic, Edgware Road. Mo slowing down, checks it over to Sehan. Card's not in the box, so I don't know what he's got. We'll never know what he had. Sehan takes that one with top set. On the flop.
Dealers in the main event will decline level 300, 600, 600, 366 next time.
Jay, listen to Edgware Road by K-Trap and LT. I've heard, what is it, Sly Moon, banned from the Vic. Have you heard that one? It's a song by a rapper called Sly Moon, and he's rapping about being banned from the Vic, which AKA here.
Really?
And the actual picture, I'll show you quickly. There you are, Mike Leonard's already listened to Banned from the Vic.
Love it.
Edgware Road is a bagger. I'll give it a listen when I get the charts, Mike Leonard. pocket freeze for Richard in the cut-off, raises to 20k. And should see some defence here from Elleran with a suited queen. Sorry, raises to 200k here, Richard. Action tracker just missed a 0 on the end. There's not really too many players I know on this table, HLTV. Been told that Vinny's got over 3 million in online earnings, and as for the rest of them, not really too many notables that I'm aware of, which you tend to find in a 220 buy-in field, 900 odd runners. We're going to see a lot of faces we're not used to seeing when we reach the final table. Tuan Lee in seat 6. Made a deep run at the 888 main event a couple of weeks ago. Very aggressive player, likes to get in the mix, not afraid to put chips in without the goods. Can be a nuisance to play against. King suited 4 for rat here on the button, 12 BBs tower. Yep. I might be taking this one as the short stack at the table. And Ferrat agrees. Into the middle it goes. Suited king on the button, 12 BBs seems fine to me as the shorty at the table. And looks like Elleran has a decision in the small blind. I'm not a fan of this. The lean back and behind the heads. Just let Richard know in the big blind here that we've got a hand that's marginal. And it just comes down to now, if Richard wakes up with ace queen in the big blind, like, he doesn't have a decision because Elleran giving away all this emotion, like probably got like an ace 8 or something like that. There we go, ace 9. And I do expect to see ace 9 call, but his hand's like pretty face up for Richard now, so even like an ace jack for Richard or even like a king queen suited, I'm probably just going to ISO and put Elleran in if he calls the flat. Well, he's only got 1.7 million behind, so wouldn't have been able to do that, my mistake. So that's probably why he showed the emotion, knew that if he did call he wouldn't be folding anyway, so it does actually make more sense. There is a call with the ace 9, and for Rat,
that risk
gonna need to hit.
He is indeed. King deuce. Any hearts around?
Deuce will do it.
The deuce will do it indeed.
So for Rat,
jumps to the lead.
Just fading aces and 9s. And 7s as well now.
No, you don't want to be counterfeited on the final table.
No one likes a counterfeit. Ace 9, 7 to fade. Oh, you called it! Oh, curse of the commentator.
Sorry. Oh, you don't want to be counterfeited on any FT. And that is grim.
So,
sorry.
Did have the second best hand pre.
Well done for that 8th for £2,900. Ouch. You just don't want to see it happen there.
Yeah, no Macapac, no cow on the final table. Chris Johnson lost a big one, ace king, less than aces, then was short, and then cow lost a flip, ace king versus 3s, and then was short as well. Mo is GDPR, so yeah, unfortunately we can't reveal those details, Mike. He's the only one on GDPR on the final table.
But what I will do is make sure that he puts his cards in the box as he decided to sit in between seats 4 and seat 5 and thinks it's alright not to put the cards in the box. We'll be having words about that. Yeah, cards will be going in the box. He's on the big blind this time, is Mo. Starting seat 4.5.
Only player without the cards in the box tower.
Yep.
That's on 10-9 off under the gun. This is what I mean about this man. He's just so unpredictable. He can just have a mad moment and just go after it. 10-9 off here from gun as a middling stack. Don't expect to see this on a final table. And Mo with the 6-5 off from the big.
Must have put them in the box this time. He must have heard me shouting at him.
I'm just going to let that one go versus 2.5x. So Twan takes blinds and ante.
That's all those remaining in the high roller. Please retake your seats. That's all those remaining in the high roller. Please retake your seats.
Chan under the gun. Ace 10 makes it 2-2-5. And Richard finds the goods with the kings. Clicky, clicky from Richard. Almost clicks this back. Not quite a min free bet, but very small here from Richard. South of 2x. It's like a 1 point.
Must be Dan Laidlaw.
1.7, 1.8x free bet. It works. Ace 10 would have been folding regardless of size. He's in the high roller.
He's in the high roller. Is he still in?
He had one of the toughest tables you're ever going to see, Tower,
Really?
To start the day. The table was Little Dan,
Yeah.
Stato,
Yeah.
Ludo,
Yeah.
Joe Vieira, who's #1 in the world online player twice over the last 5 years.
Wow.
Another Spanish reg who's got 4 million in live earnings on Hendon Mob. And Rafa Navas was the table.
Flipping heck.
That was the high roller table he was on
Mr.
earlier.
Nobles.
Yeah. Joe Vieira.
Wow. Good luck, Dan. That's all we say.
It was 6-7. Opens on the button here. Into the chip leader's big blind. I might have just folded this one, Tower, as Mo. Into the chip leader's big blind. Twan's got a reshove stack from the small. Taking those things into account, might have just let this one go. However, we do flop best, then probably going to take this with a C-bet. The board that we can have some bigger sizes on. The ace 10-6, lots of gutters out there. And the front door flush draw does just continue and take it down.
7 left. Graham Pound out. Ferrat out in 8th.
Attention, this is the final call.
7
All
left.
players remaining in the high roller event, please retake your seats now. The clock will begin in 1 minute.
Good luck to everybody in the high roller. Good luck Dan Laidlaw. How many's left in? Is it FT?
Yeah, FT.
Is it? Good luck.
10 left.
10 left.
Attention, all players remaining in the mini main, please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's the mini main triangles. 3 minutes remaining on your break.
So we're down to the final 8.5 minutes of this session. And then is it 20-minute break?
Yes.
Yeah, 20-minute break.
No, 15-minute break.
15, is it?
15-minute break.
Is
yeah.
it?
Yep.
15. Don't mess about.
Give you some time to go listen to some Bugsy Malone.
Absolutely. Stick him on at the break.
Yeah, it gives me some time to listen to Edgware Road as well.
Imagine a song being all about the Vic.
Sly Moon banned from the Vic. It's an actual track. It's on Spotify. Sly Moon banned from the Vic.
The only way I'd have thought you'd have been listening to Edgware Road was going to the salon privy and open the window. That's what I thought you meant.
Some good bars in that as well, banned from the Vic. There are some good lines. I'm sure there's one like, I'm down on my
Does
luck.
he tell you why?
I'm down on my luck, but I'm doubling up, or something like that. He does some poker bars in there as well. How we doing, Macapac? Evening, guys. Great comms as always. Hopefully Tom will win. Definitely won't be any ICM consideration.
No.
I think we know that.
Well done, Chris. Good deep run as always. Well done, pal. Sure we'll see you in the main event tomorrow.
And Elleran with the Cowboys. Raising into Vinny's big. 9-3 off of Vinny, can't do much with that, but toss it into the muck. Good luck in the main tomorrow, Macapac.
There's all those remaining in the mini main. Please retake your seats as your final call. The phone will begin in 1 minute.
Open from Rich here on the button. And Vinny with the sixes in the small blind. Like theoretically, in terms of chips, could shove this, but I think with ICM Tower, we're supposed to just get out of the way. Yeah, it does go with fold. I agree with Vinny there. Just because of the stacks now around the table. You got other Richard sitting there with 1.2. You got Twan sitting there with like 1.6. Not sure we're supposed to take the sixes there. Elleran defends with the 8-9. Richard with the 10-7. Some action flops with these two hands. Are we going to get one?
Jack Queen 4. That'd be a no then.
That will be a big no. So, do expect check bet fold. Like Elleran does have this dummy end cut shot here, Tower, but reverse implied odds have taken this off this deep with the only player at the table that can stack us. Still got obviously ace king in the range, and the times it comes at 10, we are just toast against that hand, so it does get out of the way. I think that's a nice fold with a gutter ball. As we're into the final 5 minutes of the session, quick 15-minute break and back for more final table coverage. Richard raises to 200k. This may how this game can change. He was a short stack and had it in with just 17% equity. And now chip leading first player over the 4 million mark at this final table, 41 BBs. When we come back, Tower, like the first level 60k, 120k, but then after that it goes to 80, 160. So really going to shallow things up. The next session when we come back after the break, and I'd be surprised if we weren't down to 4-3 players at the end of next session. Good evening, Sat.
Evening, Sat. Last things. This is the final table of the minute. We're down to 7. Graham out in 9th, Rat out in 8th.
Seahan here.
Just fancy call with ace king.
Don't mind it, Tower. Only stack at the table that can really do us damage. We've already free bet Seahan once. So that dynamics there, and look at this. Richard is going to have the dream spot here. Aces versus ace king. And with just 10 BBs, no need to mess around. Maybe in the big blind we could play flat heads up, but multi-way here, don't want to split our equity 3 or even 4-way. So only one decision, and that is going to be moving all in.
And he'll be getting a double up. Richie Watts will be getting a double up of Richie Howard.
Can't the 7% of ace king win 7% of the time?
Nah, never.
Just going to assume he's got the double up already?
Not today's FT.
You ever watched this game before, Tower?
Never heard of it. Is he going in? Yes, they're going to double. Sian's going to get out of the way with whatever holdings he's got.
Imagine if Sian ISO'd here.
Oh, he says, can I have a count, please? Well, there's a milli. Yep.
$1,010,000.
Yep. All in for a milli. 1,010,000. And there they go. There we go. See how it gets out of the way. Richard's going to call.
2 lads from Eltham Terrace Club. Aces v Ace King. Who set this up? So this one going to be the last hand before the break.
Indeedy.
Are we going to get any sickness, or is it going to be a nice clean double for the aces? So Richard Watts Nearly seals the deal.
Nearly.
Backdoor Diamonds, backdoor Broadway, and that will seal the deal on the turn. Double up for Richard Watts, and we are on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you in 15 minutes' time with the remainder of the final table.
Told you what would happen. Welcome to another hour with the Tower, and this week we've got a British legend that seems to have won all his earnings in the last 2 months before lockdown. An absolute pleasure to say that the guy's got 1.7 million in life earnings. He's 68th on the all-time English list. We have got 3 GUKPT main event trophies, which might start you trying to guess who it is. The only player with 2 GUKPT grand final titles is the GUKPT all-time money leader. And it is our pleasure to spend an hour with the Tower with Mr. Ben Windsor.
Hello.
How you doing, pal?
Yeah, good mate, you?
You've had a lockdown haircut.
Lockdown haircut, yeah, it had to go.
How did it get?
Yeah, not quite that, but yeah, the beard and the hair just showed. We took it all off.
Yeah.
Going back.
Well, we're gonna spend an hour with you, and we're gonna ask you quite a few questions regarding what has happened, because you've had a fantastic run of success. We obviously know you from the GUKPT, so we will be touching on that quite a lot. But where did you start playing poker? Who did you learn with them, and how long ago was it? And did you think, do you know what, this could be the career for me?
Nah, I never really thought that, but I just I enjoyed it from the first time I sort of saw it. Like I just enjoyed like the gambling. I've always liked gambling, like fruit machines and arcades and whatever else. Yeah, just start. I've watched my brother that used to know how to play it.
Yeah.
So I sort of learnt from him, and we used to watch the poker on the TV, and then yeah, got a few of the lads up the golf course into it, and we used to have £1 freeze outs.
That's the way to. That's the way to start the £1 freeze outs. I tell you, everybody builds from them. We spoke to Jake Cody, and he was like £5 rebuys where he started. It's just progression. It's just progression, isn't it?
Yeah. That was one of the first comps I won, £5 rebuy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's everybody has to start. Your first cash on the Hendon Mob. Do you actually know what it was?
I think it's a 1K at Palm Beach.
It was indeed, and I actually think we were there because we used to do the updates for the 1K at the Palm Beach. Yeah, it was a 4-way chop for 14,500. Do you remember much about it?
I think that's the one where I was sitting next to Teddy, sharing him at one point. I think
he just started playing, hadn't he?
Yeah. So that was like very like surreal, sitting next to Teddy, like obviously football legends. Yeah, I just remember being obviously quite nervous, but Palm Beach, lovely casino.
Yeah.
I think I played with Matt. I think I've done a chop with Hugh and Jones.
All right, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then with the days there were like 60, 70 runners, weren't they, in the 1K? But it was a one thing. Was it a Monday night?
It's I think it's a Monday night. Yeah, once a month. Yeah.
It's a crazy game. So you can just imagine how many people turn up for a grand on a Monday night.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Great little comp that was.
Yeah, it was a very, very good film. They're always tough fields as well. It was a great film. I do remember going down there as well and thinking, wow, this casino is pretty impressive. Is that what you thought when you first walked into the Palm Beach?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, lovely little casino that.
Absolutely. Yeah. You made 8 GUKPT main event final tables. Your first was in 2013. What on earth made you go up to Didsbury?
I don't really know, to be honest.
It's a long way
You are.
I think it was when I was obviously very enthusiastic about playing, so I didn't care where I was driving to. I just wanted to get there and play. And obviously, GUKPTs used to watch them like occasionally and think, "Oh, one day I'd like to be able to play in these."
Yeah.
And yeah, Didsbury. It was a 500.
That's right.
500 buy-in at Didsbury.
Yeah, just short of 10,000. So was it a little bit of disappointment for yourself for finishing third?
Probably at the time. I can't really remember too much about it, but yeah, I'd have probably been disappointed. But I think it was a lot of money a lot of money to me back then.
Still a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah, then I was a lot.
Yeah,
couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Can you remember anybody on the final table?
Was it Andy Booth? We was there,
I think Andy finished 7th. I think he was 7th.
Yeah.
Yes, he still boasts, I've been on a GUKPT final, but it was he was indeed on that final table.
And Tom Hall as well.
Yeah.
Tom been there.
Yeah. Well, you've done a lot better than Andy Booth has since then, because that was his last final table.
Oh, was it?
It was indeed his last final table. It wouldn't be the only final table that you have been on a GUKPT. And like I said, we know you a lot from the circuit, the British circuit as well. The GUKPT main event in Brighton in March 2014, another final table. And this time you finished 4th. Do you remember much about Brighton?
I do. That was I think that's just when I started playing solely just poker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to sports bet and that a lot. And I just knocked well, didn't quite knock it all on the head, but yeah, was just playing poker, and I think I got a little bit unlucky four-handed or in one of the all-in spots, and yeah, I can't really. I'm trying to think back to it.
It's one of the nicest casinos, Brighton. I must admit, it's such a shame that I know the circuit could have. If we went back to every GUKPT that we ever did, we'd end up in like 25 different locations. But Brighton was one of the best. 4 weeks later, though, my friend. 4 weeks later, there's a place called Walsall.
Oh, Walsall.
You will remember Walsall because you beat Simon Deadman heads up.
Yeah.
And at the time, Deadman was like one of the names on the circuit. It was the name that everybody talked about. Oh, Simon's playing, and now you beat him heads up. 29,000 for the win.
Yeah.
Is that still etched in the memory? The first GUKPT win.
Is that still what? Sorry.
Is it still etched in the memory? The first one.
Yeah. I'll never forget that one. Yeah, I remember being super nervous day 2, and then yeah, sort of on the final table. I remember sort of you just sort of drift into. I'll say the zone. You sort of drift into the zone. You don't really think about it, but yeah, good to play with Simon. Like you say, at the time, was a real upcoming and feared player.
Yeah,
and yeah, it was that was unbelievable. That was.
Did that give you the chance to get yourself a bigger bankroll? Was that put towards the first Ben Windsor bankroll?
Yeah, that definitely was. Yeah, well, that's what I bought a calf straight away with that, and yeah, the rest went towards the next few tournaments, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly helps because in 2015 we go off to play a WPT. The WPT 500, a huge field of 1,616 entries. You finished 6th for 20,000, and obviously you were so close to the WPT title itself. But first prize, were you always looking sideways and thinking, "By heck, it's 150 grand up"?
Yeah, definitely. I remember being super gutted about that one. I fancied that one. But yeah, 150. Yeah, couldn't wait to get my name on a nice 6-figure payday. But yeah, just weren't meant to be that time.
Yeah, obviously you play the GUKPTs. What were it like playing WPT with so many different names that you probably never heard of, and a lot of foreign players come playing as well. Obviously, it's totally different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's dust. It's at Dust Till Dawn, so it's quite a nice little place to play. It felt quite, like home sort of thing.
Yeah.
As well as an English card room, and I can't remember. I think I played the online day one there.
Yeah,
it was obviously a bit of a journey, and that's sixth place finish.
Yeah, sixth in your first year of WPT, and I'm sure we'll be mentioning a WPT again in the conversation a little bit later on. But it certainly put you in good stead, because also in 2015, and just a month later, the GUKPT Grand Final, 321 entries, and you win it for a mammoth 178,000. Yet again, you've got Deadman on the final table. You've got James Aikenhead, who's obviously done the World Series final table, and all-round super player. What was that like? How was the adrenaline for that score?
I can't really remember. I remember on the final feeling quite confident. I think I went into the final table as chip leader, and just run well, was just in the right spots, like most of the time, and another great experience. Yeah, playing with Simon again, and Simon never got the chips, unfortunately for him.
Yeah,
but yeah, playing with Aikenhead. I remember seeing a couple of crazy pots with him. And first win, unbelievable.
They are phenomenal tournaments, the grand finals, and a lot of people a lot of people who do play them say that it's one of the best assembled fields that you'll ever get around any tournament. Is that what you're feeling when you're playing such a grand final, the GUKPT?
What's that? The field?
Yeah, and how tough the fields are. I know it's 321 runners. They're tough fields, aren't they?
Everyone turns up for that one, don't they? But all the GUKPTs in general have just got a nice mix of players. Yeah, the grand final, such a big event for me then. It still is now, but it's.
And we're back for more, guys. Nice little 15-minute break. 7 remain on this final table. Eliran Galazi in 2, Richard Watts in 3, Mo in the 4 seat, Tuan Lee in 5, Sihan Ufasoko in 6, Richard Howard in 7, and Vinny Mahan in the 8 seat. Playing this one down to a winner this evening, I reckon around 1 a.m. finish. Blinds are going up quickly. Now 120k big blind, meaning 150 bigs are in play. So do expect this be whittled down to 4, maybe 3 players by the end of this session. We'll see how things go. Good evening, everyone. Off we go again. First hand back, blind on blind here between Mo and Tuan. I'd love a complete here from Mo because Tuan is hyper aggressive when he senses weakness, and I think Ace Queen's just so high up here that I might have gone with complete as Mo, try and get Tuan to just send it in blind on blind. It's 6-7 off here, facing at 2.5x. Looks like Tuan is going to come to the party from the big blind. And does flop a pair of sixes. Top pair, top kicker for Mo. And continues for 40%, just shy off, 300 into 720. I think it's a board where we do want to go slightly bigger. Just lots of draws out there, very connective. Now over to Tuan. Does he want to take one off here with his bottom pair? Do have position. He's going to make the call. It's a 9 on the turn. Not the best card to see for Mo. Will be a fair amount of 9x that Tuan has, but then looking at it from an entire range perspective, there are going to be some worse Queen X in there, there's going to be some 6x, and then there's a whole host of draws. The King Jack, 10-8 double gutted, Jack 10, 7-8 up and down, may even start peeling some 7-5 suited, that backdoor diamonds. Now look at this from Tuan. I expected this to go check check, but goes for 350 here on the turn, leaving himself 1.1 milli back, and Mo's not going anywhere here with Ace Queen, I can assure you of that. Here's the call, and what a hand. First hand back after the break. 2 milli in the middle here now, and a 9 on the river. So Ace Queen for Mo gets the check mark, and gonna go check check, and Mo's gonna take it with the Ace Queen up to 3.6 and leaves Tuan short with sub 10 BBs. Big pot going to Mo, first hand back after the break.
There's a deal in the front line, one main event out in progress to a 20-minute break. That's 20-minute break in the main event.
Here we are. Oh, we'll play the 25-50 at Leicester. I think I need to go to Leicester. I've never been.
I've been once.
And I've never been to the football ground, never seen it, never been to Leicester itself. I tell a lie. I do tell a lie. I went to the De Montfort.
The what?
University.
Didn't even know there was a university called
In Leicester.
Called what? What's it called?
De Montfort.
De Montfort.
I don't know if it's still called De Montfort, but the Leicester University, back when I was doing a job delivering beer, was the biggest grossing university for beer in the whole country. I'm sure it was called De Montfort. Somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but that's I remember it, and that's the only time I've ever been, and I only went once.
So I'm going to be shoving here tower for 9 bigs and going to get this through, assuming big blind don't wake up with anything. There's the all in, and Mo should be getting out of the way pretty quickly. Oh, but Seahan has woke up with something in the big blind, a couple of jacks here, and obviously going to be calling. Goes for ISO, and it's a fake flip here. King Queen versus jacks. Tuan likes what he sees after the ISO.
It does indeed. So who flips best? Ace, deuce.
So no runners for the king queen, so going to need a king or a queen. A deuce would chop this up though.
So it's a 5.
So we are going to lose Tuan.
Yeah, one of the chip leaders earlier had 4 million in chips, but finishing 7th, Tuan Lee, £3,460.
See, chip lead up to 4.3 milli.
There we go, right sheet, you're absolutely right. De Montfort University, I'm not being funny, they drunk some beer.
Don't they all at any university?
They do, but Leicester was the biggest out the whole country, Leeds was second. Mental. All the student bars, all the student unions and everything.
Pretty like top heavy, isn't it? This tournament makes it like 10%.
You guys want to see the numbers? Okay.
Whoa! Can we have a look at numbers? Are you kidding? There's 6 players left. I want to look at numbers. There's 6 players left. They haven't even dealt a hand yet. After Tuan Lee went out.
Yeah. Adam, shush. I thought no one saw me on the break. Going over there, slipping them all £100 each. Just do a chop, guys. Do a little chop.
Brilliant. First he's getting to cut the lights and then he's getting to deal 600. Yeah. They've not agreed anything yet. So it might not happen. They've just said, can we look at numbers? That's what they said. And that's what they're doing. Can we look at numbers? Cheers, folks. On that base, would you like a roses?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, come on, kid, it's Christmas.
I'm fine, thank you.
Pick as a colour. We've got light blue, purple, yellow, orange, or
dairy milk.
Or dairy milk. Go on. First colour. Orange, red, purple, yellow or blue. Hi Nomad Theo.
This is going to be in order, yeah? So, 2, 19,557.
So, seat 2.
17,860.
19.
21,004. 24,077.
So they're just running through the figures and the numbers for the players. 19,557 for seat 1. Oh, sorry, seat 2.
Is anything left for first?
17,861 for seat 3. 21,000 for seat 4. 24,000 for seat 6. 20,200 for seat 8. And seat 9, 16,821. That's what he just said.
Just take off like, yeah, what is it, 6 now? I want to play on.
Seat 6 says I want to play on. There we go, please continue.
Just to let you know, because there's a note to you cannot do another deal until you use effect. Okay.
There we go, Joe's just said.
The only one that I didn't speak to on the break was seat 6.
And he's the only one that vetoed it. He's vetoed the deal. So, seat number 6 says no deal, or seat number 7 as it is. He says no deal, And you can't now talk about deals until the next person has been eliminated. Nothing's happening now, Brendan. We're carrying on.
Deal or no deal? No deal.
Deal or no deal? And they said no deal.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sihan wants to continue.
No deal.
And Elaran with the ace-9.
Huh?
Why does everyone want us to stream the high roller? Why? Are we done when the mini's done, or are you not streaming the high roller? Do they think we're robots, Tower?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Oh, what we got here? I'm fine, thank you. I haven't had any all week. I'm not going to start now. I'm not going to start now. I'm fine, thank you. Would you like some ice cream, Tower?
Good old Bob. No, thank you, Bob.
No, thank you.
What? They do look after us round here.
Yeah, they do. He's good old Bob, ain't he?
He's alright, old Bob. So Sian refused the deal, and we carry on now until we lose at least one more player.
Check on the flop. I'm probably going to go check again here, as Elaran still can show down this one ace-9 high, and a board that's going to be a lot more favourable for Richard, that has us slightly covered from the big blind. When we lose one more as well now, clock does get reduced to 30 minutes. And 3 of diamonds on the river, so once more just expect this one to be check here. And Elaran to take a small pot, but look at this from Richard. He's going to try and take this away from Elaran, trying to fold out some ace highs. He goes for a tiny little size in, making it look like he's got a 4 or a 5. Trying to get called specifically from ace high, but this price 6-1 on a call. I'd be surprised if Elaran folded here getting 6-1 Tower. I'll be honest with you. Like 14% of the time, 13-14% of the time we need to be right here. And there is the call. Just too small a size from Richard in my opinion.
Yeah, well called. Elaran moves up to 3.4.
Let Tower go home and let Jay do the high roller stream, as he's only been up 5 hours, as per Mr. Pillow's info. I've been up, yeah, about 5 hours actually. Yeah, you're spot on. My alarm went off at R4.
Did I see Dan Laidlaw eating pizza because he bust out of the high roll?
Yeah, he come 10th. 10th final table bubble.
Oh, ouch.
That was your fault. You said good luck to Dan Laidlaw in the high roller. 10 minutes later, he's walking past here, ordering himself a pizza.
Oh.
You wished him good luck.
Sorry, Dan.
And next thing you know, he's out. Walk for Vinny. Yeah, look how close this is at the bottom.
Yeah.
One double up for Vinny, he becomes chip leader. Simple as that.
You can understand in the £250 event while they're looking at numbers 600, and it was at least £16,000 locked up.
Like, it's as simple as this, Tower. In a tournament like the main event, you usually get a final table that has a higher percentage of pros that play this game for a living, whereas in a £200 buy-in event, you usually get a final table of recreationals, like a higher percentage of recreationals, so therefore more deals are likely to be done. I didn't listen to it, Mike Leonard, sorry, it was only a 15-minute break. I've only got 10 minutes to go to the loo, go outside for some fresh air, but I'm going to make sure I do get round to listening to it. Wow, surprised to see this. That Chihan with the Queen 7 suited as the chip lead up. I think it's definitely a winning open. Just going to let it go.
Attention dealers and players in the satellite, you have a new level 300-600 with a 600 big blind at T366. Next time please in the satellite.
Yeah, right up my street.
First walk.
Ace 9 for Richard in the cut-off, raises to 250. And Vinny on the button here with the 5s just gets out of the way. Vinny's had so many of these middle into small pocket pairs this final table. And Richard here in the big, 18 big blinds. Merit to flatten perhaps. Just going to go for the free bet, not all in. Makes it 950, so essentially committing himself. So expect this to be working versus Richard. Richard Howard in 7, Richard Watts in 3. I would have gone smaller here as Richard, even off of 18 bigs. I would have gone a size that still leaves us room to fold if there's a shove, just for balancing it with our bluffs. Like most of our range that's going to continue there in the form of an aggressive approach is just going to play shove, like ace king, ace queen, 10s, jacks, 9s, all this stuff supposed to be playing shove. So when we get our aces and kings and we want to play 3-bet not all in, we want to choose a size that still leaves us chips behind to be able to fold and not price ourselves in if we're met from the 4-bet rip. And that's just balancing it out with our bluffs, because 3-bet and not all in off of that stack size, we want to be very polarised. We want to have our aces and kings and then mix in some like ace deuce off, ace 3 off, king deuce off, these type of holdings as our bluffs. And then we just elect to choose a size that doesn't price us in if we're met from a 4-bet rip, so we can get away easy with our bluffs and call with the top end of our range. Once we opt for that big meaty 950k size there, we're just always getting our opponent to fold. And because our opponent's just where, like, we're never folding once we put that much of our stack in. And very next hand, Richard Howard with the aces, making it 265.
Boots.
Thank you, attention please. All players remaining in flight 1A of the main event, please start retaking your seats. You have just over
What's Finley
3
got?
minutes remaining on your break.
Makes it 600. Don't know what he has, but he has 6. He raised it to 600. Music to Richard Howard's ears.
This is a nice size choice from Vinny. Whatever he's got here, Tower, this is I really like the size that he's gone here. It's just, once again, giving ourselves room to fold and not pricing ourselves in if we're met from a 4-bet rip, because we should have bluffs here and we should have value off of this stack size. Same as what I just said before from the big blind, we want to be very polarised. Like, we're just going to shove our ace, king, ace, queen, and then our 3-bet not all ins are going to be aces, kings, and then some bluffs in there from this position would be like king, queen off, some ace 5 suited, stuff like that. The hands that we select are going to change slightly, hijack versus cut off, to what they would be LP versus big blind. Vinny must have had one of them bluffs.
Down to 13 bigs, C9.
Attention all players in the event, please retake your seats. Still got 1 minute remaining on your game. That's just over 1 minute remaining. Please retake your seats. Dealers, prepare your decks now.
Tuan is out. What happened there? Just lost a few small ones. Then first hand after break, blind on blind, lost the big one, ace queen of Mo versus the 6-7 of Tuan on queen 9-6, 2 spades, 9 turn, 9 river, and then shoved king queen. Lost the flip to jacks, and he was out the door. And Vinny here, very close one this tower for Vinny, whether to open or whether to shove. We've got 13 bigs, and if Vinny feels like he's got an edge on this final table and that he's gonna play better than everyone else, I think I like open. If we feel like we're at a stacked final table where our opponents may have the post-flop edge, then I'd probably go with jam here. So Gus gonna go with open, and Richard should be folding fours here, tower. These small pocket pairs just not going to fare well at final tables. Should be getting into the muck.
And then, yeah, Brad ran before Rich did shove the aces. And this is close to Cian as well.
Yeah, we do get to defend wider from the big blind, being the chip lead up and covering everyone at the table, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him flick it in for a big blind more tower, even with 8-6 off it.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Players in the grand final main event after that, and progress for a 20-minute break. That's 20-minute break in the main event.
King 10-7, 2 clubs.
And a board that can have some bigger bets on as Vinny, but always tend to see small sizes at a final table when we are c-betting. See what Vinny comes with here on the King 10-7. Either way it's going to work. I doubt Chian here is going to be defending with the 8-6 dummy and gut shot.
Yeah, 180.
So 30% thereabouts. So Chian is going to take one off here, Tal. We do have a club, so maybe some room to manoeuvre down the streets and bluff our hand on some club run-outs.
Turns the 8 of diamonds. So picks up the lead.
And now Vinny with the ace queen. Expect to see check back fairly often, tower. This 8 does connect a lot with the calling range of Chian on the flop. And there is the check behind. River card.
I'm glad you saw the check behind.
Just
any rivers about.
Trills the nuts. Jack of diamonds, broad weight for Vinny.
Check. Chian.
Just
to do anything but jam, I think.
The thing is, I think we expect Chian to start leading a lot of his 9x here, tower, so I think he's just going to rock up with a 1 pair holding a lot of the time, sometimes 2 pair, but looks like Vinny not going to choose an all-in sizing, and we get a snap fold from Chian.
The thing is that Vinny has no time banks left, so he has to act or say something. Boo! I didn't want to see you today.
You didn't want to see me?
No. Like, not that I fell out with you, and that I don't like you, but you were in the high roller.
I was. 10th, 8 page.
What happened?
Fives into kings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty short or not? Well, it was just...
Reasonably. It couldn't have happened any other way.
Okay.
So, yeah. It's all good. 6 left here.
Dan Laidlaw, having a quick chat with Jay, 20 minutes. Jay will be back. 6 left in the mini.
Nice.
Yeah. They just turned down a deal.
Oh, who turned it down?
They got rid of Twan Lee and instantly said, shall we have a look at numbers? It was still putting his coat on, poor lad. Well, they had a look and did an ICM, and I think the highest was getting 24, the lowest was getting 17, and C7 as the chip leader said no thanks. So on we go. Dan Laidlaw, are you playing the main?
Yeah, we're playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
It was a bit too late to get in today.
Jumping in the main, the numbers in the satellites again, just incredible.
Yes, huge.
Incredible again.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm going to see more.
130 in the satellite, 130 in the satellite, and we're still buying.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. We'll let you know how many seats that is. Collected is 26,000. So divide that by 2 and you get 13 seats. Even I can do that, Dan.
Yep.
13 seats in the satellite for tomorrow. Last chance saloon, get yourself into the main event. So Gian makes it 240 by the looks of that. Or maybe 275. Yep, 275 with the 3 yellows. Take.
Yeah, pretty shallow distribution with, I mean, 5th in chips has only 9 bigs left.
Yeah, I think that's why they instantly looked at numbers.
Yeah, I can't fault that at all. I mean, even with like if you were to think you have like a huge skill edge or whatever,
yeah,
you're basically just forced to take like 10 big blind flips for like 5k at some point, which is just...
Yeah, with the buying at 250, if you do look at the numbers and you look at 17 years and years ago, like pre-COVID, was the win.
Yeah.
It used to be the win for the 250s, for the £250 buys.
Yeah, it's massive.
So, look, we carry on until we lose at least one more. And then you never know. Can they see the pot size on the screen behind them? Yes.
I would always count the pot yourself though.
Yeah.
You are, because there are times where the dealer might misannounce the size or that's picked up wrong or something.
Yeah.
And you don't want to make a decision based on that.
The action tracker sometimes can award a pot somewhere else or not input the correct size in. Sometimes it does happen. Not very often, but as Dan says, if you're sat at the table, you look at the screen, just ask for an official count.
If we were shallower, we could probably jam hit. We maybe even could now, but it's just so tight with distribution of stacks. It might change a bit, but for sure at 25 bigs, this can just get in as a jam versus button. But yeah, heel is perfectly good in this scenario.
Jack high flop, Jack 9-7.
Probably just check, see bet, fold. Checks back quickly.
Check.
Interesting turn in that Alaran's definitely going to have more ATEX than Seaham will, or should have.
Yeah. Turn a set and it becomes a danger card.
Yeah. It's whether Alaran wants to turn ace high into a bluff, or wants to use something that can have equity to rivers like a queen that can improve or whatever. I'm a fan of the sizing. I'm glad that we didn't just go massive on turn. Just get some value from some pairs on turn.
Then go check fold. 4.4 for Chian in seat number 1. Richie Watts in seat 3 with a hat. Second in chips. Final 4 days in London of the Grand Final Festival. 4 more days, including this one, streaming 2023 for Card Room Direct.
Streaming the main event tomorrow?
We are, yeah. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we concentrate on the main.
Nice.
And somebody will say, "Are you doing the seniors after the main event?" No. Prague, so if you want it?
Yeah, finish here on the 3rd and then go away on the 6th.
Lovely. Beautiful.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Lines at 120. I think the next one's going to be tough, the 160 level. Might sort people out. Lines at 160,000, 120,000 left. 6 left in the minute.
What do you think estimated finish time will be?
We said between 12 and 1.
Yeah.
Hopefully around about half 12ish. Around about half 12. You got, what you got? 3 more levels. That takes us into 100, 200 level.
Yeah, it's that, I think that seems about right.
Yeah, 100, 200 will probably. We think we did the last one, but a lot of chips in play. 914 runs. 25k starting stack.
It's 20k, isn't it?
It's 20?
Yeah, it's not 20. It's either 20 or 30.
20.
Yeah, because it's mini mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know he's not going to have the point is, I'm on the first one. And I need to
Rich with King 6 can go either way here as raise or just limp. Having high-low combos, having a blocker with the King is going to be fine to use as a raise, but comfortable either way. No, happy to just check.
Yes, free flop with the old 6-3. Dominated by Richard Watts. Fordham's 4 flop.
Good shot from Mo. May see him take a stab. Makes sense to just fold out over cards that are ahead of us right now that are just always going to fold.
150.
King of Diamonds means I take one off as Richard. King High is going to be good a reasonable amount of the time. And a nut diamond and a top diamond is going to be great.
Back down to 6-3, just make sure they're not changed. Checks.
Mo's going to continue turn with his 4x, so he's going to want to scale his bluffs to the same sizes. Yeah, 2/3 around that 400k. Yeah, looks good. You can't just start going pot or over bets on the table yet.
Wait. The old Walsall nuts.
I was sat there just going, I know, I'm so happy to lose this amount.
6 players
So happy to lose this.
left in the mini out of 914.
Yeah, massive.
Mental. Although Dan's only 19.
He's 20.
What?
Turned 20.
No way!
Yeah.
Oh, the teenage years have gone.
They're gone.
Dan's 20. You'll have heard of Bugsy Malone.
Yeah, I have.
Have you heard of the which Bugsy Malone have you heard of?
I've heard of both of them.
Have you?
Yeah.
See, how do you know Bugsy Malone the movie when Jay doesn't?
Jay doesn't know?
No. Oh, we had it. Oh,
wow.
We started talking about Bugsy Malone because some kind of movie clip came up, and he went, "Yeah, Bugsy Malone, the rapper. We all know who he is." I'm
yeah.
Like, what?
Oh, in the small blind. Similar situation to the King 6 in the last hand in the small blind, but we are covered by the chip leader, so I think we definitely play a less aggressive strategy. So I'd play less raises, but a raise is still going to be okay. See how won't be going anywhere with ace 4.
Should be calling. Oh no!
Wow,
That's a pretty tight fold.
yeah, very, very tight. Maybe just because of the fact Mo won't be playing, or shouldn't be playing too aggressively into the chip leader, so trying to read into that.
Definitely a Yunky behind the decks tonight, though.
Yeah.
There has been a lot of changing music from the normal music you hear in the Vic. 6 left in the mini. Deal was tried to be struck when they went to ICM, and it was turned down. So 6 players left. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much indeed. The mini is taking place. The buy-in was £250 total. And next out will be getting 5,150 locked up, and first place will be 45. I'll put on the screens the payouts after this hand. Well, I did say Tom, didn't I? I thought Rob won a hand midway through yesterday. He said, that's it. He said, we're going to final table. Midway through yesterday, robbed her ass.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, bust out. He did get in the money, but bust out.
That's a shame. Yeah, got a lot of time for Rob. Getting some results in a minute.
What time are we here till? Oh, last night, 2:45.
Wow.
Yes. 2:45 we finished last night.
I mean, the plan was to play down to 9 at first. That was never happening.
No, never. We did well to get to 16.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Richard Howard with the ace king. He says I'm all in after initial raise from Chiam. I see for you got a free $250 ticket. I wonder why. And then got $250 to $26.50 to $26,000. Have you made it through then, Asifa? Is that you off to the Bahamas? Very nice indeed. If you did. Oh no.
No.
Oh. I thought he was telling me that's what he's just done. Oh, you've just got the ticket. Sell the ticket, that's the only cash you'll get. Yeah, exactly right. 25 to 30 bigs each. This is anybody's. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, a lot of variance.
Short stack wins against the big stack.
Yeah,
and they're just about chip leader. So it does definitely play on your mind. When you look at 5,150 next out to 45,000 up top. If someone takes the initiative, they can run away with it. I think you're right. Most of the time, even though Moore's sat there, he is putting his cards into seat number 5.
Yeah.
So we do get to see them 90% of the time. So he does put them in, and then you can see them, and then he can do what he wants with them once they're registered. This should be interesting. 2, 10, 2 flop, 2 clubs.
Yeah, should just see call a lot of the time. We don't just want to stack off with flush draws, even though we are shallow, or well, 20 bigs deep. Stacking off on a final table here would not be ideal.
So a better 150 and a call from Ellie Rampton. 5 of spades turn.
I think even though he picks up activity with a gut shot, yeah, I like this. Just checking back. It's quite a condensed range, mostly a pair or a flush draw at this point, and we just beat flush draws. And we're not going to make them fold a pair, really.
See you next year.
See ya.
Absolutely. Cheers, Jim.
No worries.
All the best. See you on stream.
January, bring your trophy for 25.50 that you win in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Leeds. Bring that, and then we play.
I like it. I like it. Thank you very much.
We could do a hand breakdown of all your key hands. You tell them what was like, heads up, and there you go.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. See ya.
Planners in the satellite, you have a new level 400.
And huge bet just gets snapped off by Seahound on river.
Last level for entries and
Nice
re-entries
goal.
in the satellite. Being collected 13 seats so far. Registration is open.
I'm not a fan of a massive bet on river. Like, we don't really have a 5 very often at all once we float flop. Like, we can have a 10 for sure, but we don't just want to go massive with a 10 on the time. And we can't just go massive into a chip leader with this tight of a dynamic.
No, I've actually got
6 left in the minute. Playing down to a champion sometime tonight.
No, I didn't.
The line's just gone up. And when they get to 5, it'll be a 30-minute clock, so the blinds are now 81.60. I think the 100, 200 will be a bit of a killer for the short stacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Who's folding a deuce? Unbelievable. Eliran folds the deuce. And the initial raise up, Mo gets it up there, so we're playing for 5,150 locks, 45,000. If you take the trophy and the title,
I mean, I've had one where
yeah, absolutely, and a UK Open seat for February next year as champion.
Wow.
That is true.
I get called twice.
I mean, it makes it a little bit better when it. It's like I'm surprised if a chip leader here, not in this one maybe, but like before when it was really close and then he's only got a few big blinds more. If he gets given, because he's technically the winner because he has the most chips, if he gets the seat, it's definitely worth taking the deal at that point.
Yeah. 6 left in the minute, been a great watch. I know we normally do the eye roller on a Thursday, but because of obviously what happened in the club on Tuesday with all the power outages, then we're obviously a day late with a minute, but everything else is running on time. The high roller day 2 is going on in the background, and on the FT in that one. The main event and the cash out satellite, and tomorrow is just main event day, day 1B, day 1C.
Big blind 160k. Gonna go for the min. I wouldn't hate all in. Min's gonna be fine. Just having to min raise and then fold this equity is not ideal. C-hand should be all in here. Yeah. And now Richard just has to fold.
Everyone remaining in this Harrow event, please make your way back to the podium. 2 minutes remaining on your break. That's 2 minutes remaining on your break. Open is in Harrow.
Calling me Queen 10, can we?
Nah, I'm gonna have to fold.
Gonna have to let it go. Find a better spot.
Yeah.
I know the blinds are 160 and we look down at 13 each, but just not getting him in with Queen 10. Looks nice. Love to see a flop, but just not all in cards. You had a pretty tough final. We had a pretty tough table on the 2 tables out.
I had, when I bought in, because I bought in right at the end, I had possibly the toughest table I've ever played on.
Yeah.
It was Arthur Conan, Harry Lodge, Ludo, then me, then João Vieira, who's like top online player, like top player, probably the best player there. Stato, Rafa Navas, and then a really good Spanish reg who's cashed for like 7 million online. A ridiculous table.
Wow. They do say sometimes they're the toughest fields assembled anywhere when you come to the Vic on grand final week.
Yeah, I was very happy when that table broke.
Winning with the A7 Seward. Should be raising up. Raises to 320. So maybe just clicks it right.
Should be out here as the hand. We don't want to just call. Yeah. And we can't jam a hand like this.
Twanley out in 7th. Firat, Cosby-Ada in 8th, and Graham Pound in 9th. You want to see the Graham Pound then, would you?
Don't think so.
Ship with Jack 9. Call with Ace King. Ship with Queens. Call Ace King. Graham Pound finished 3rd.
With which one? Which
Queens.
Wow.
Jack
Wow, that's hard.
9 on the flop, Jack on the turn, Ace on the river.
Wow.
just terrible. Just so tough for him. So tough. Start of the day with 16. And we're down to 6.
I'm not a fan of this. I'd just be all in always. I mean, I guess it's like an effective jam because we can't fold. I mean, I'm guessing it is. Like, we can never raise fold this. But yeah, we just want to deny it because it can always be all in here.
So Ellie now on 10 bigs, Vinny on 10 bigs, Richard Watts on 12. Shows how tight it is down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Honestly, you want to play where I play. That's not the weirdest bet you'll ever see in your life. It definitely is.
6 players left.
Exactly.
Something we'll have to give eventually. How many for the main tomorrow, do you reckon?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
We know.
How many have they had today?
Now you're asking me questions. I'm asking the questions, not you. Wait, 60 something was it?
Not sure. Yeah, it was quiet to start.
Yeah,
with.
quiet day today. Quiet day today. 63. No, 66. 66. So 66.
Yes, fairly quiet. Oh, here we go.
Oi, oi. Off we go, straight across to the board because we're going to have Richard Watts and his 13 bigs with Ace Jack, and Mo in seat number 5 has got the hooks. So he's probably going to ISO. Bang on, 2.1 mil. Surely we ISO, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, we're just all in.
That's exactly what we've done. Out the way. Vinny says no thank you with 6-3. Out the way, so here we go, ace jack. Didn't want to see the jacks, Richard Watts.
Yeah.
But he can get there. If not, it'll be £5,150 for Rich in the hat. And Mo will take the chip lead. Off to the flop. Queen 9-5 flop. Spade will be handy. 10 of spades will be nice. Right, pairs the queen. So we're now down to an ace. Can we find the ace of space? No, we can't. Richard Watts eliminated in 6th place to £5,150. Fist bump. From Vinny in seat number 9. Well done, sir. Good effort. Put on 5.
Sorry. Jacks and ace jack. You are ace jack. And you are jacks.
Yeah, look at it.
I don't think they shouted numbers.
Yeah, you're going to have like 30 grand.
I don't see 9 shouted numbers, but nothing's happened. We just lost Richard Watts in 6th, and now, again, can we have a look at the numbers, please? Jay! Incoming.
More than the ICF. But let's see first.
Yeah, good.
How's it been?
It's been alright, yeah.
It's weird FT ain't at the minis because the stack depth, it's not like you're getting a main, it's like averages, like 25 BBs.
I mean, when it's close in terms of sense tower, when with the 1500 seat up top, if it's close in a tournament like this with stacks and your chip leader by like a little bit, it definitely makes sense to take ICM, like for sure.
Richard's hand was just ace jack versus jacks and it did not get there. They're discussing numbers again. Are you more inclined to make a deal, Dan, if it is like shallow? Because obviously the shallower the stacks, the edge diminishes.
Yeah, definitely. Like, obviously a lot of it is down to skill edge. But if you are just like 20 bigs or whatever, a lot of the time, just say get it done with, just reduce the variance, or even like chop some of it and then just play on for a little bit more to just not have like a 12k heads up match for 20 bigs or something.
What's your plan? Playing the main tomorrow?
Yeah, play the main from the start tomorrow.
Early night tonight.
Yeah. I was speaking to David earlier, and have you been watching? You've been watching the game of gold?
Yes, I haven't watched the latest episode 9, but I'm up to episode 8.
If you were to make one, we were talking if the GUKPT had a game of gold, what 16 players would you choose?
What, the GUKPT?
So you got if you had 4 captains, right?
Yeah.
Terry's one of them.
Yeah.
Obviously, but who are your other 3?
I think the Mad Turk.
Turk, that's a good captain.
Maybe TR, Trevor Reardon.
I can see. I like that. Trev's a great one. Francis.
Yeah, I think Francis has got to be in there.
Yeah.
I'd like to get in there as well and play. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, good.
Me and Tower, get us involved.
There you go. You and Tower, and you got 10 other players.
Yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah, I think Wendy would have to go in there for the drama and all the reality stuff.
Yeah. 69.
Because you're just trying to make entertainment.
Yeah.
That's the only objective.
23,550 and 60.
I'd probably throw Bixie in there as well.
Yeah,
As she's probably the lady on the tour that plays every stop and has good consistent results throughout the year.
Yeah, I agree for sure.
No, Chef Brad, we said poker players. So once again, Chihan, I think has declined the deal. I think he wants more than what he's getting, so he's going to play on.
Carry on? Right? Okay. I didn't know the same deal as last time yet. We need to leave there again. Okay. Right, are you ready? 160.
Ben Windsor would have to go in.
Yeah.
Ali Malou.
Yes. Who else?
We're still on a 10-minute break.
Maybe Midi, someone like that.
Midi's good entertainment.
Yeah, it'll be good entertainment. Just make sure they got the bar open while he's playing. So, off we go again. Deal been declined again. And the final five. King Seward for Richard from cut-off. Maybe Chian just thinks he's the best player at the table, hey, and thinks he's got a good shot of winning this. Could be the case. Richard opens the King 8 suited and expect to see a defend here from Mo with the Queen Jack. One and done, Dan. Little 1BB and done.
Yeah. I think it's like covered by Mo as well. I guess we'll cut off, but we do strip ourselves of a lot of our flushes.
Yeah.
On an ace queen high board, like we have obviously like king get suited, but
Not many
we're
in there.
not just opening like 6-7 suited. We shouldn't be on the final table, or whatever. Yeah, now like this is just like an incredible turn for Mo. We will still have some like offsuit ace-x with a heart.
Ace Jack with a heart,
yeah,
King Jack with a heart. This type of stuff.
But when he just defends like Jack 8 off and just has the Jack of Hearts, it obviously floats flop. Same with the 10 of Hearts.
We're going to go for some value on the end. Looks like 500k. So between 30 and 40%.
I mean, we just don't need to ever call this. Like, what are his bluffs? Like,
You don't even beat some bluffs.
Yeah,
You
I
might
know.
like choose to turn.
yeah, you could just try and turn an ace into a bluff or something. Like, chop with a bluff. Like, yeah, never call.
Am I getting nervous about my bet yet? Says the White Ninja Poker. Not yet.
What's your bet?
I laid Vinny at 7-2 at the start of the final table.
How much did he have?
He was third in chips, I think.
Oh yeah.
He was sitting third at the time.
Yes, that's great. That's a great lay.
We'll see if it's a great lay in a couple of hours' time, then. Vinny out of the way. Over to Elleran. King 9 off. 8 bigs. King 9 off.
I'm in. Like, king 8 off can definitely be like blows, whatever. But king 9 off I think it's just too good. When we're clear short, well, I say clear, but like when we're shortest as well. Like the other 3 just have chunks, and it's like us and Vinny as the 2 behind. So instantly asks for a count.
Ace 8 off, something like that. Ace 7.
Yeah.
4s. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I'm taking king 9 off to 8 here.
Cool.
Think about
it. Oh, it's called.
Wow.
6s for Mo.
Yeah, seems good. Mo looking to knock out another one. I think a thing that doesn't really get taken into account enough in ICM deals is you could be a great chip EV player, you could even be a great ICM player, but if you're not good heads up, like, I mean, it's what, 13.5k is the jump heads up, like, it's huge. If you're not going to play that well heads up, then you should absolutely be looking for ICM.
Jack Deuce 4 is the flop, so no help for the 6s. And still no help. No help for the King 9. Still no help. Needs a King or a 9, otherwise we lose Elleran. And it's the 8 of spades, so another one gone. Elleran. Our Galazi out from the tournament. Couldn't hit with the King 9 versus the 6s of Mo, and now Mo putting some leeway between him and Chihan. Odin Jack. Hello, you pair of lovely people, he says. Good evening to you. Take it you're in the States now.
Yeah, he's playing the $600 comps out there.
Is
Having
he?
a great time. I think so.
Bet he's loving that.
Yeah.
I'd love to get some facial expressions.
He's so happy. I'll show you one he sent the other day.
I'm not going to bother asking this time.
That's what we got the other day. Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll tell you, but he heroed someone with King High correctly, like, and that whole table erupted. It was in like a 4-way pot to flop as well. And he called King High on river because just some non-committal sizing where every value hand wants to go all in. Mo's not even finished stacking the chips.
They're a sucker for a good play over there, the Americans. They do love it. When they see a good call or a good fold, they're like, wow, how did you fold that, dude? And everything going Mo's way. King's now on the button. Any way that Rich could have shoved this, even with Vinny sitting short for 15, button open, small blind flat, King Queen in the big 15?
Yeah, I mean, like, we've got 15 bigs, right? It's just awkward with... I think it's only 10 big blinds as the other stack behind us. It's not like he's got 4 bigs and he's going to be basically forced in next hand. He has like plenty of orbits afterwards. I think we can definitely see a jam. You just make better hands fold as well. Like, you just make a little bit of sense fold. Wonder who's still left in the high roll.
I can tell you. Check on the old
Brandon's
iPad.
busted fifth. I wanted him to...
High roller. Players left in. Arthur Conan. Lander. Adam Bonham and Thomas McNamara are the 4 remaining. Fraser Bellamy in 8th, Joe Vieira in 7th, Rafa Navas in 6th, and Brandon Shields in 5th.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably would have taken the spot, Gareth, but I would have been out the door. Would have ran straight into King. See you later. 4th place. Good game, guys.
Still remember that 2-player fold you made yesterday? We played the other day and the guy jammed out his trap up on that. I was so dumb.
So I'm folding it?
No, not you. Like,
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, like what's going on? No, I don't blame your fault. Like, I'll stop you, but like, it's insane.
Yeah, my start, like, I max late reg
Is
the
that trapped? That's
3K
what
and I was
One pair.
saying to David and Jack, like, if my table was an EPT 10k table, you'd go, that's the toughest table in the room.
Yeah. Who was telling me earlier? Brandon was telling me about it. I think it was saying we had Joe Vieira on it.
It went Arthur Conan, Harry Lodge, Ludo, me, João Vieira, Stato, Rafa Navas, and then the Spanish guy who's still in now. He's got like 7 million in online cashes, like mainly an online player, but played really well from what I saw today. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's probably the toughest table in the room at an EPT 10k. Didn't he all in?
And then they're all looking like, who's this baby-faced lad sitting across from us? How's he got into this? What's...
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm forgetting one, it's the toughest table I've ever played on by quite a distance.
You were on my table in Coventry for the Mystery
yeah.
Bounty. Me, you, Terry Jordan.
That makes it true. That was a good one.
We played a fun hand as well, a real fun hand.
Oh yeah, that was brilliant. Some ridiculous, massive 3-bet pot that's just always inflated because Terry's in there. Expect Vinny to jam, I think, here.
10 seconds.
Well, gonna go for open.
320 raise.
Sounds like he's in now. He's in now 320.
Snap all in from Chian.
This is kind of why we jam. I know it's like this exact hand, whatever, but even just against, like, you make some possibly better hands fold, certainly as the small blind.
Yeah.
The smallest is like king 9 off, like ace 2, ace 3 off, hands like that.
There's a hand in progress. So, the hand in
I am
progress
not
has got cards
a
in
huge
front.
fan of open, especially as the clear shortest. Like
Yeah.
maybe if there's again like a 2 or 3 big blind stack about to go in the big blind, it's different.
Where did the other Rich finish? Richard Watts finished in 6th. And Richard Howard still in.
Yeah, I jam and you call. Might be a jam.
Alex,
No open button. Should be opening very wide at this point. Chip defending. Can't see most cards yet. Should just be C-bet take it down. No. I don't know what this is.
Good luck explaining this one. Dan, over to you.
It's just not good.
He's got the King of Spades. He's got backdoor royal.
I don't want this to work, but it might. I mean,
See you later, Jack. Good evening, mate. I'll see you. Speak to you soon.
yep.
Oh, he's jammed! He's jammed the turn.
This is great.
He's picked up a gut shot and he's just sent it in on the turn. Richard Howard with the move.
1.3 million, 40,000.
What's Mo got? This is so frustrating. We can't see Mo's cards.
I mean,
this is mental from Richard. He's been pretty snug as well. He hasn't really got out of line too much. Everyone at Eltham's like this, Jay, says Brad. This is the Eltham Terrace Club play.
Not here to ladder now. Not here to ladder.
So can Mo find the call? He'll like what he sees if he does.
10 seconds.
It's gonna work. What a move from Richard Howard. What a play. Gets it done.
maybe a misread card. I mean, even still, shouldn't lead flop no matter what his two cards are, but. What a hand.
Still 160, that's correct.
Let's go, Richard.
Yeah.
Richard is God. Yes, he is. So 3 remain.
Nope.
4 remain.
Yeah, mate.
Do you know what? I saw the camera and I just counted 1, 2, 3, and then Mo sitting there with obviously all the chips. I was about to go Chiam, Richard, and Vinny, and then just forgot about the chip leader Mo sat there. I was actually checking whether there was a misread card there by any chance. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, like I say, still don't lead flop, whatever the other one is, but it might make a bit more sense with what his other card is.
Good, 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 good. All looks good. No card even went near his box.
Can't use the phone in the hand, my friend.
Complete from Mo. Chiang gets the check with the 6-4. Could see stab here from Mo, but going to check. And then expect to see stab from Chiang. And now going to have to let this one go as Mo. Plays with a 1 BB.
Yep.
How long do you reckon this got left?
It's kind of. I mean, I'm expecting just a deeper heads-up match with Mo and Sihan. Are we on now? 20 to 11?
I said half 12 at the
Yeah,
start of
Tara
the
said
day.
the same. I think it's probably a good line.
Vinny gonna get to shove here with the 9s.
Yep. Always, always.
Raise to 750,000.
Goes for the half stack.
I mean, yeah.
Goes all in, Mo, all in, all in. Then I guess we
Yeah,
fold.
if it goes 3 all-ins.
Ace 4 suited for Mo here. Going to use the time bank for this one. I doubt we're going to see call. Much better hand to be making the move with rather than calling off, and we'll know that Vinny is committed once he puts in 60% of his stack.
Yeah, seems good.
Vinny going to get that one through back to 1.7.
See how open Ace 4.
Raise to 350.
Vinny Jack 10 here. Expect to see defend.
Yep.
Seconds.
Does defend.
Why you want to shove? You know.
Don't lead.
I don't think he will. Vinny's been playing pretty well.
Yeah, good.
Check, check.
I mean, this is great against the exact hand we're up against, but like, always bet this.
Just one BB, don't need
I
to
mean,
go
yeah,
big.
you just deny like so much, like there's just so much 200s and everything that's just dead, like gone straight away. One big blind.
Seconds.
Also, no one plays anywhere near as aggressively as they should do versus one big blind stabs on these sort of. Like, they should like make it 2.5 bigs, like loads, off 10 bigs, whatever.
What hands you choosing as your bluffs then to make it 2.5 bigs on that board specifically?
Maybe not at like 10, but like certainly at 15.
Yeah.
Like 10 to 15. You just raise like 2.5, 3 bigs.
What, like some Jack X suited and stuff like that.
Stuff like. You have to be really careful because you're going to use hands that are bluffs but are going to stack off anyway, so like flush draws or whatever. Like you're still going to run it, but you want to deny it because it's even like a hand like C-hand's got where it's just ace high. And then your value wants to force like worse hands to put money in. Like if he's just got, I don't know, Jack 8 suited,
yeah,
he's going to just 1BB and then knuckle to river almost always. You're going to force them to put more money in and take control in the hand. I think you use like On a board like that, you may not play that much check raise because you just don't have the value. As in, like your king jack suited, and like you don't have sets. Most of your 2 pairs in pre, and you don't have ace queens. You don't have many straights. Should probably continue as a call most of the time.
10 seconds.
Makes sense. Blind and blind here for Vinny. 6-7 suited. Gonna opt to complete. Mo with 6s here. Just should see send or.
All in.
ACME, watch holder.
So blinds going up after this hand. That'll take us into the 200k big blind level, and then it'll be 30-minute clock from there on. I think 30-minute will break once we go into that level. And Vinny here, ace 9 off. 13 bigs, ace 9 on the button. Could just see him send this one into the middle.
Yeah, I'm all in, boys. I mean, I wouldn't, but if I have a minute, it's because I'm inducing here, but one, you just being your own active, you like the big blind defense, and 2, raise the I mean, this is fine, because it's the 2 chip leaders, like we actually can't fold. I also don't hate making it a bit less, like I know half stacking is a thing, but essentially the concept is just an amount where nobody can just peel, right? They have to either be all in or fold. So you just gain more EV by making it like 750k, right? Because when you do need to fold, you just get more chips back.
So here we go, Mo has made it 2 million with a king 10, Qian out the way in the big, and it's ace 9 for Vinny out in front, but needing to fade some kings and 10s.
I mean, this is massive. It just like makes it really level if he holds it.
It's not a good start. So down to aces or runners. Nine's working as well now. Additional 2 outs picked up on the turn. Vinny needing help and fast. Doesn't find it on the 5 of hearts river. It's a good run from Vinny Mahan. Out in full for £11,750, and we are down to 3 players. Mo, Qian, and Richard.
It depends on the situations and who the players are about and taking the deal. If I was like Vinny in this lineup and I'm him, I probably wouldn't deal, or I'd want more than ICM, but I'd obviously never take less than the ICM value stack. But yeah, it's incredibly rare you'll see a short stack get given more in an ICM deal. They just either turn it down or.
Look at Mo's stack. We're chipping that up on the next break. Pocket 8s this time, blinds now 100k, 200k.
You could probably just play open jams. I'm not necessarily saying with this hand, but like certainly with his range, because when C-hand's in the small, he's just in the bin, knowing that Richard's behind. Yeah. He has to be like so careful with Richard being on 10 bigs that. So with like these lower pairs and stuff, like you just force out so much equity. Like C-hand can't just get in like 6s necessarily then because he's just in the bin versus when you just jam like king 9 suited for that. So I'd expect to see a fair amount of open jam. or it'd be really good to see from the button.
Against you. And why did I shove?
Ace 4 off for Chian. Gonna open.
Quick call.
Chian with a quick call with the ace 4 off.
Yeah, I mean, like 10 bigs, raise fold and ace, kind of not ideal.
What's that diamond? Why have you got 4 diamonds?
There's dealers in today's
Just
Saturday
whenever you
event
see
with
the
500
board
1,000 with the
win
1,000 big line and the entries for this tournament have now closed.
Chop.
Please give me the deal.
Well, wow. There's a 6, but there's a 4. And Chian gonna need to find a 4 to bust Richard. Richard just fading 2 outs to double up. It's a deuce of diamonds, so Richard Howard will double, and that's going to leave Chian as our short stack with 13 bigs. Right, 3 remain.
Alright, team, you need drinks?
All right, I'll have a cup of tea, please.
Oh, here
Tara.
we go. T-boys here
You
again.
should have done better at heads up. Get in the lab, mate. Get in the lab, practice on your heads up, and then you can come and ask me for a cup of tea.
Dan, would you like a drink?
I'm okay, thank you, Tower.
Tea's on its way.
Did you see the hero with 10 higher?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh wait, no, is this one you told me where it was like?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I did.
got
Yes,
damage.
that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one.
That was. It was fun. It was actually pretty fun to play Tower heads up. I wasn't expecting him to limp A7 suited though off of 7 big blinds. To be fair, I complete on the button. He just checks the big blind with A7 suited off of 7 bigs. Got me.
And he's mugged you right
Yeah,
off.
and it come at ace, and it's just like, yeah, he's never got an ace here. Lovely. 10 eyes good. Rip Cheetah says, given the pressure Mo can apply and calling off the short stack isn't appealing, plus collision effect, could we
I
not
agree.
just open fold ace 4 off?
I agree. I think it's like once we open an ace, I don't think we can really fold. Like it's gonna be really sensitive. Like at 8.5 bigs, we obviously never fold, and at like 11.5, 12, I think we're just out. But yeah, like Mo's just gonna put him in if he ever tries to limp into him with like close to the deck, right? And we want that to happen. We want him to be forced into either calling off or being out.
Call. Nut flush draw here for Richard. Doesn't go for the donk on this occasion. Looks like some check raising chips coming in here with the A6 of diamonds.
Raise 950.
And gonna work. Buy-in for this was £220 and we are playing for 45k up top. Everyone got 18,830 locked. It's a 13k ladder between second and third. Chian is our short stack. Cheers JB, early start for me lads, so I'm off to my pit. Great coverage as always and catch you tomorrow. Thank you very much JB. Like I said, 12:30 I reckon this one. Gonna finish.
Yeah.
the small. He just folds to the
All in.
raise.
Did he say all in?
I think he raised.
No,
with
he
the
said
8-3 off. Yeah, made
700.
Made it 700 with the 8-3 off. Applied some pressure to second
Yeah.
in chips.
I mean, if they just like limp snap fold A7 off, then
no, Brandon come 5th in the high roll up.
Yeah.
For 13,000.
When's the next break?
You might not have one scheduled.
Heads up.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but you'd be able to adjust.
quite interesting. The jump from like 3rd to 2nd is basically the same as the jump to 2nd to
Yeah,
1st.
it's not much, but then you look at 5th to 4th, it's
Yeah.
just a 4K ladder, and then like it really does get juicy.
Yeah, and you suddenly got a 12K jump.
I'm joined by Dan Laidlaw in the commentary box. Susan always jumps in to give Tower and I breaks, and we are going to need some breaks this week. So just giving us a helping hand as Chian gets the shove through with the ace-8 suited over the button open from Mo.
Seems good. It's Arthur Conan and Thomas McNamara heads up, I'm pretty sure. Arthur went down to like 4 bigs in the big blind when early on, so he's done well to come back.
He loves a high roller at the Vic. He won the super high roller off Conan.
I was like, I mean, I know who he is, like I've played with him online, but I was really impressed with him today, especially. I think he played really well. Played well on the day one as well. All in.
Yeah, like it. And the
This is like, unless it's a card error, like we cannot open this.
Mo just defends.
I hate this open.
How do you know his voice is from Merseyside? He don't sound like he's from Merseyside.
Exactly. This, I don't understand it. Yeah, I mean now we just let. I'm not saying hands like this in 10s have an off because we're not expecting that to be in there, but even like say king yeah, just like King X, just like we let them realise equity in position, which we never want to happen. And, like we still have good, like we're still fine. If we get called off, we get called off. Satellite's got a lot of runners.
Yeah, always does. Cheap route into a 2K buy-in, ain't it? It's,
should be good day one tomorrow.
King do suited.
I thought he was about to reach the chips to call then.
Well, he likes the old King Deuce, King 3.
Yeah.
Chian now, who was just bottom of the pack by himself, suddenly second in chips, but almost identical stacks between Richard Howard and Chian at the bottom of the pack.
Creates a pretty cool dynamic now in hands like this, blind v blind, where if Mo's to fold, there's just a lot less ICM because we have the same stack that the chips we win off them, like say if we play a pot where we do get all in, usually that's not ideal at any point on a final table, but now we're just heads up when we win, so we directly get the ladder and it's not like getting all in versus Mo.
Anyway, just a walk for Richard. 10 on the button for Richard.
Open. Yep.
It's at 400 and
all in.
Yeah.
All in. Please don't peel.
I think Mo will take this one. I know he didn't take the ace-5, but I think he will be taking this one here with the 6s.
I think he's announced non-all in. I mean, this is like a similar concept to half stacking.
What a spot for Chian here with the aces. And he says he's all in.
I'm glad they came to watch. The boots.
Richard now gets out the way, but look at the price that Mo is now getting,
We
2.8.
have, like, the half stack, like this is the same concept, I guess, as the half stackers shorter stacks. In his mind, that maybe if they both go all in, then he can get out of the way. But like we can't fall to this. Yeah, look at the hand he's got. It's.
I agree, no. Can't fold.
We can never fold.
Look at the price we're getting.
Ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited are all in the middle. Like it's this to fold in that scenario, we just can't do it. I mean, we should always be all in ourselves, but once we get here, like...
Just ask him if you got a pair. Yeah, whenever you got a pair.
I've got a pair of ones. What have you got?
Yep, good. I mean, it's easy to just like roll your eyes because you see the hand that he's got, but it's definitely a call. Need to 6.
I like how Sian's filming it just in case there's a bad beat.
It's not like he could go on YouTube and just screenshot it. So Sian fading 6s does. So now he's chip leader. Went from 13 big blinds to chip leader in the space of 4 hands.
Yeah.
Brings Mo back down to 5.6 milli.
Robert Harkins, seat on table 25. 2 5 6 card middle.
So Richard on 19 bigs. Mo 28 and Sian chip leader at 8.8 mil. 3 left. And a 914 in the mini. How's the eye roller going?
Heads up.
Heads up. Saw Brandon finishing in 5th. He said he's just overtaken Ariane in the NPL.
Those dealers in the main event, you have the new medal.
King Jack suited now, blind on blind. Gets it through.
What's the next level? 250?
No, 100k, 200k is this level. The next level is 150, 300k.
150, 300. Beautiful.
That's bad.
Get him in.
Should never be that big of a jump at this stage. That's mental. 50% blind increase. Wow, that's terrible.
Queen, Jack 4, 2 diamonds. It's the flop. Check, check. Queen on the turn, so no best with 2 pair here. Check, check again, and 9 on the river. Check, check again. Mo going to take it with a 4.
Yep.
It's the mini final table, Rosser. It's not like a main event. People aren't going to be as studied as our high roller final tables and our main event final tables. I said it earlier, usually this final table's a lot more recreational heavy, and when we do the high rollers and the main events, it's a lot more pro heavy when we get to the FT.
I mean, it's just natural. Field can have more recreationals in.
It's a great combo, 220 quid, potentially win 45 bag.
Exactly.
45 here for Mo. And what a spot for Chian. He's had aces and then kings in the space of 5 hands, free-handed. Lovely little flat as well. Check. Chian with the bet. Mo just out of there. Is he going to show the table? Just had aces now. I've got kings. Good luck, boys. You've got no chance winning this one. I'm going to be a break in 9 minutes time, guys. So I think that's when we'll lose. Dan, he's been with us for well over an hour now. Big thanks for Dan for coming in.
Cheers, Dan.
I'm going to be heading out on break in 9 minutes time.
Mo opening to ace 10 suited. Ace jack suited for Richard. 15 bigs, yep. Mo's gonna have to call.
Call.
We're not thrilled, but we're not folding.
The break will only be 15 minutes. Hey, hey. We will have plenty of giveaways tomorrow, Klopp on top for a day 1B. There will be 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 giveaways tomorrow.
Oh, calm down. Think it is.
It's coming out of your pocket.
Whose budget you just seen?
Yeah, we're gonna have to call it 16 bigs. Yep. Again, Mo might feel like, same with the sixes, where the exact hand he's seen might make him think that it's not good, but both times played it well. Wouldn't have done anything different.
Flop.
Backdoor clubs.
Or just a 10.
Oh.
Clubs.
Backdoor clubs to fair. Look at all them outs.
Yeah, loads of chop outs as well. Just a 6 of clubs on the river for Mo.
Oh, Mo! Michael Howard. Oh, look at that. Look at his face. Somebody go and give him a cuddle.
Richard Howard out of the door in third place for £18,830.
Well
and if you're
done,
from
Rich.
Eltham Terrace Club or you go Eltham Terrace Club, you're going to be hearing that story for the next couple of months. So enjoy everyone watching at Eltham Terrace Club.
Unbelievable. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
So, gonna lose Dan. We're on just over a 5-minute break. Shut the comms cam on. There we go. Thank you very much, Dan.
No worries.
Where's Tail gone? He's gone. We finished. We're on break. He's disappeared. So it's just a quick 5-10 minute turnaround, guys, and then we're going to be back for heads up. We'll leave the pictures on, and we will be back in 5 minutes' time. Big thank you to Dan.
Thank you.
Might not be needed, I think we're going to need deal. Might not need that. Huh? Pretty sure they're going to do a deal. No. Said let's talk about it in the smoking area. So. Oh, Joe. Oh, they're coming here? Yeah. Oh, well, he's the chip leader, isn't he? I mean, you can bring them there if you want.
5 minutes. You take your tea, I'm Eddie. You take it. Good lad. Good lad. Thanks to Dan. 5 minute break. Oh, he's a good lad, old Dan. Proper nice lad. Speaks a lot of sense, does old Danny boy. But good evening. Oh. Heads up. 9.1, 9.2. 9.1, 9.2.
Oh, so these ones are okay now? Huh?
Well done, both Mo and Seaham.
So they're okay.
So it is literally a 5 minute break.
Than this, and he said no 25 games.
Oh, really?
Yes. Don't change anything. Give one all the chips. No, they can't. I need to finish first. They can't do that.
Oh, Danny did this like a fucking job. I'm finished first.
What denomination is that? 250k. 25k it's like the 50k's in
all the 10k.
9.1. 2, 4, 2, 9.
So 9.1 against 9.2. Lines are 100, 200.
5, 1, 1.2, 1.7, 1.750.
They're only going to be needed for all these.
So literally a 5 minute break. Chip count sorted out. Take them on. Rest of the day, rest of the festival looks like this. Jay's on his way back. We're on Thursday the 30th of November. Tomorrow is the 1st of December. Day 9 of 12 for the team. And it's a £2,000 main event taking over Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, the Cup, day 1 as a side event, and the Super High Roller the Super High Roller 5K. Will that take off? Will we get 20 runners? What do you think? And then on Sunday, to finish off the festival, we'll be crowning the champion of the main event, day 3. The Cup will crown the champion. The seniors will be going on PLO 4, 5, 6, and then on Monday it'll be closer time, and we'll give you another 2 opportunities to play that over the course of the weekend, plus other tokens as well. As Jay said, we're giving away plenty tomorrow on day 1B. We're here at 12:30 for the remainder of the streaming. Back to normal Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Day 1B, day 2 and day 3. All 12:30 starts on the stream. Hope you can all make it for the final 3 days of streaming for Cardroom Direct this year. Oh, Dave, I've just given away £1,000. Where have you been? Where have you been? Just give away £1,000. Where have you been, man? When will the schedule for 2024 be released? We will have hopefully leg 1 schedule for 2024 on Saturday. PK is going to be working on it. Jim, I think he said it's in some email somewhere. But we're here 4th till the 14th of January, right at the top. We're actually back streaming. Don't tell Jay, but we're actually back. Oh, he's here. He's here.
What's that?
No. So, leg 1, 4th till the 14th. And then it's February for the GUKPT, 1st till the 11th. 22nd until the 3rd of March is the big one. The UK Poker Open. That is going to be huge again. So, just about to start. Just about to start. So, here we go. This is it.
Here we go.
We have chip chopped it.
Chip chop.
Chip chop.
Not ICM.
There we go. First place will take 39,570. Second will take 37. And the trophy. And the UK Open seats. So 37 each. Plus 2,570. And the UK Open seat for first place. That's what we're playing for. Let's do it. Here we go.
Obviously, there's a 250k chip display now as well, as you can see.
Here we go. Brilliant payout. I tell you what, 914 runners have earned every penny.
James Bonder. James Bonder is going to the James Bonder.
I don't think so. I always think when players leave such a small amount to play for, it's
You
more
play
about
normally.
the trophy. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
more.
absolutely.
It's more about the trophy.
Yeah, definitely not all in every hand. That is for sure.
In first hand, 2 aces collided. Ace 5 for Mo, Ace 7 off for Chiat.
Ace 7 for Siam, Ace 5 for Mo. And don't forget with the blinds that they've got 40. Well, they've got 45 bigs each.
Yeah, exactly. But they're going up in 5 minutes, so
yeah,
that will 300k. There'll still be 25 bigs effective.
30 bigs each if they have the same chips.
So 2 on the turn. Likely to be a chop this one, Tower. Not anymore. Mo snags the river. Checks back with the Ace 5, which is good.
The other guy was saying.
But it's worked out for Chian. He declined 2 deals, 22k the first one. I think 20. Was it 26 or 27?
I didn't hear the second one.
I would have done it.
So he's made a good decision not to take the deal.
Yeah. Well done, Richard Howard, for third. That was a bit of a sick one. Ace Jack against Ace 10. Ace 10 spiking the flush on the river.
The 2,570, is that what they're leaving to play for?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
37 each.
37 each, and that's what they're playing for.
25.70.
Yes, just chopped it right down the middle.
Yeah.
And left 2,570 to
That's
play
it.
for.
He literally said, chop it up as close as we can. And that was it, 37 each.
Smiles on the lads' faces now, and I know they've locked up a decent bit of dough. And now just hoping to take the title.
What was originally second?
Originally 31.
31 and 45. Absolutely, you're not turning your nose up at £37,000 for a £250 buy. Not at all. And maybe Sian had a number in his head that he wanted to take out the competition.
Oh, we got a little. I just realised we got the nice little 250k chips in play.
We have the new 250 chips in play.
They don't come out very often.
So we'll run through the rest of the week. We've already done that. Showed you what we're streaming from 12:30 now onwards, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Mr. Pillow will get lonely tomorrow, let me tell you. He'll be lonely. Oh, you have to tell him, break it to him gently, won't you?
Not going to be happy as well when he finds out the missus is coming down tomorrow night as well. She's going to come down for the last bit of the weekend.
Awesome.
Play some cash.
Eights for Mo.
Goes for 3
Big
bet.
raise and a fold. 4, 2 clubs.
Mo's definitely running the better heads up here, keeps flopping pairs. It's hard to make a pair, as Tower found out last week.
It's true. You don't realise.
You got dealt kings, for God's sake. Heads up. You got dealt 2. I didn't get dealt a single pair in all of that heads up that we played, and you just get kings dealt to you. That's all I'm saying.
The second biggest hand was 9-7, I think.
Oh no, it wasn't. You won the tournament with A7 of diamonds.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bit.
So spade on the turn gives Mo a flush draw to go with his second pair now, and Chian's just gonna have to
Dave
check.
Nichols says I need 148 to 1 treble to make up for it, because that's what they're getting on the money here.
I'd be 148 years old by the time that come in if he was doing one every day, Dave Nichols. I'll tell you that.
Oh dear. How did that soccer ball go today for all the European footballers? Anybody know? I've not even seen the result. You've just got to back all the British teams, haven't you? And then surely you'll win.
Groningen won, come on!
Oh?
Groningen.
Are they actually a football team?
They're playing in the Conference League tonight, I'm guessing, or the Europa League.
Arjun and Robin.
Arjun Robin, yeah.
Played for Groningen.
And what's the population of Groningen Tower?
Far too many.
Come on, it was yesterday.
200,000.
There you go. He still remembers.
200,000. They never play football at a level that gets you into football league.
Well, Arjen Robben was there.
What football team do you support? Says to Alange. I'm a Rotherham United fan.
I'm a Spurs fan, token Bayern Munich fan this season.
Good lad. Did you find out who they played?
They didn't play tonight. I just checked. The last game they played was against Jong AZ, and they won 5-0 away.
5-0 away.
And they beat Eindhoven 2-1.
Where are they in the league?
They are 11th.
11th. Out of how many?
Out of 20.
Okay.
In the second division Dutch league. So 8-3 suited. Mo completes the button. Chiam raises it to $1 million. Blinds now 150k. 300k gets that one through.
Liverpool won 4-0, West Ham won, and Legia Warsaw tried. What? What on earth happened after the Aston Villa game? Well, Cian with the King 4 just calls. More with the King 6. We'll see a flop. Where is the 800? Is the King 4 always a call here, Jay? I know you said when we had the King 4 interests me now, you see.
What, because of the hand from the...
the button hand in Blackpool.
Yeah, but heads up, we're always calling a suited king.
And it comes 2 spades as well. Queen, 3, Queen. $1.5 million from Cian. That'll do it. So chip leading out. Cian with 10 mil. Mo with 8.2. And it's all down to who wants the £2,500 more and the title.
There's dealers in the grand final main event. After the progress, please pause the deal and pause the deal in the grand final main event.
I follow the golf, Twilange, and basically that's it. Football, golf, and bit of darts every now and again. At the back end of the year, usually when a world champs are on. But yeah, that's about it for me. Obviously, poker. I watch a lot of poker online. Just going to be giving a walk there, Mo.
Dealers in the grand final main event, please deal 4 more hands to the end of the play. That's 4 more hands to the end of the play.
King Queen of Hearts for Mo, just raise and take.
150,300k. I play a bit of golf. I don't watch football half as much as what Jay does, but I watch American football a lot. Like a lot.
I don't watch any. I literally don't watch any TV, Twilange. Never ever watch TV. Other than the football, literally it.
Football and poker.
That's my life. That is literally my life. It's funny as well, like, I'll be at a cash game playing and I'll be, like, when it's food time, we'll go eat our dinner, sat round the table and I'll have poker on and everyone's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just watching some poker. They're like, what? You're having a break from poker to watch poker, to go back to the table and play some more poker.
Yes. And?
So nothing really happening so far, Tao. Been fairly quiet.
We did say let's play for 2,500 and it could be another battle. Ooh, now then, the hooks. Race to 600.
Yeah, probably wants to free bet this one. Not all in. Oh, has he gone for jam? He's gone for
small, 1.6.
Free bet, not all in. I like this from Chian. Might have gone for the 3x, slightly larger, but at this stack depth, understand why we've gone small. And now Mo gets a lovely little price to call with the ace deuce of diamonds. Heads up
to the flop.
To the flop.
Oh, what a flop! On about flopping the lot.
Wow.
Wow.
And Chian here, out of position, does play check. I like decision to check here with the jacks out of position, and Mo with the nonchalant check back.
The 3 of hearts on the turn. Now Cian. What happens here?
Big bet, I'm guessing tower. Expect this to be a big sizing.
2 million.
Yeah, 2 first pot. Just flushing out equity, a bare diamond hands, bare 10x, bare 6x, going to be a win for us. However, we are drawing stone cold dead here, and I'd be surprised if we saw anything else but flat here from Mo with the nuts in position.
New 250k chip in play. He says call.
And now with 7.2 milli in the pot.
If this is something like 2 of spades, well, the ace of hearts.
It's actually a brick tower, like you see the ace, and look, wow, Chian shoves, just shoves on the ace of hearts river, and Mo snaps him off, and going to be a huge double up. Chian going to be left with 3 big blinds.
Can we check the stacks, please? We are checking the stacks. We're checking the stacks here because this could be it.
Yeah, so that river jam from Chian there, basically trying to get called by a 9 or an 8, something like that. Because once Mo calls turn, he doesn't actually have too much ace-x here. Maybe an ace-x with a bare ace of diamonds, but ace is actually a fairly big brick on the river, the way that hand's played. So shoving the jacks for value, running into the nut flush, and that is good game. So stacks were slightly out, and Mo having Chian covered.
And unfortunately, I ain't running nowhere.
GDPR.
Come GDPR, you don't get to speak to the tower.
Yep.
And that is the biggest bad beat you'll ever have in your life, sunshine.
GDPR.
Well done, Mo. Good effort, sir.
So no interview.
Well done, Mo. We can't do an interview because he is GDPR. And Chian went, ta-ra, see you later. So unfortunately for us, we'll just do it from here. We don't mind. But it's the biggest bad beat he'll ever have in his life. He doesn't realise it yet, but there's some big
he'll
names.
He'll be sitting there in 10 years' time.
There's been some big names from there with a microphone at the side of me, let me tell you.
We hear you roll them off your tongue all the time.
There you go, I don't name drop at all.
Yes, you do.
No, and look, Doyle Brunson said to me, don't ever name drop. So, none of that. But well done, sir. Great effort. Well done to Mo for beating Cian heads up. They took £37,000 each. They played for 2,570 extra and the trip to Coventry in February. So well done. It's only the GDPR is literally just don't put his name online, that's all. But obviously if you sign GDPR you can't have an interview. That's just the way it goes. So well done for the mini, 914 in the mini, and Mo wins it. And we've actually got news of the high roller, which what we would normally be doing, the high roller. So the high roller finished 10 minutes ago. Arthur Conan.
Again, Arthur Conan won the last high roller here at the Vic.
Tom McNamara was second. Adam Bonham was third. Lander was fourth. Brandon Shields, well done. Navas Robles, João Vieira. Apparently he plays one of the biggest online players in the world.
Number one online player 3 years out of 5 or something like that.
Not bad at all, and well done to Fraser. So we will return tomorrow, Friday, Saturday and Sunday now from 12:30 to finish off 2023 for Cardroom Direct and for Grosvenor Poker and for everything that we've done. So we've got 3 more days of live streaming.
I've still got some work this evening as well.
Have you?
I've got some filming to do after this.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I'm not finished for the day yet. I've got some filming to do. I woke up, I'll tell you a quick story before we go. I woke up this morning at R4 when my alarm went off. We were in at R5. And I had a message from PK at 2 o'clock, says, Jay, I need you in early today. We've got some filming to do. So I've got to do it after, because obviously I couldn't make it on time. Tower's already done his filming. I've got to go and do mine now. So I'm still working. You go to the bar, enjoy your Guinness.
Thank you, we will. And the NFL's on. Dallas Cowboys tonight. Brandon Cook's first touchdown scorer. You've heard it here first. We will see you tomorrow, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. 3 days left out of the 12. We've just done 9 of 12.
9 of 12, nearly there.
10, 11, 12. We'll crown the champion in the main event. Well done to Arthur for winning the high roller. And well done to Mo for winning the mini that we did today, because obviously of the delay from Tuesday. It's been a great event, really enjoyed it. 12:30 tomorrow, don't be late. We're back hitting the main event for the rest of the week. Ta-ta.
Good night.